Hello, hello, and welcome to what will probably be a very short stream. Probably. We'll see. We'll see, though. That's why I'm starting early, because don't know how much time I actually have that I can actually try to stream. Yeah, if you follow me on Twitter, you know that the summary is real life has gotten a million times worse. So I don't know how much I'll be able to stream from now on, but I'm gonna try it for at least a little bit today. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much we actually get done today. I'm guessing not a lot, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for anybody that's tuning in. Hey, Threats. Yeah, I figured you might be the only one that showed up since I started early today. And I know that earlier is better for you, but yeah, I don't know how long I have to stream, so we'll see. Let's see. It's been 4 days since I played this. I canceled stream yesterday because I just didn't think I could get through it. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stream today either, but I'll at least give it a try. Yeah. So let's see. It's been 4 days. What did we do? I think the last thing we did was WotR's quest. I think we actually finished WotR's quest, and it was the first time I actually save scummed, but that was only because the choice I picked I thought meant something completely different than what it meant. So I had to redo it because I would have never ever made that choice. Horrible, but you know, I'm trying. Yeah, horrible. But yeah, I'm trying. Like I said, we'll see how long I can make the stream last today. We'll see. But yes, last time I think we finished WotR's quest, and it was the first time I save scummed because what I picked I thought meant one thing and it meant something completely different. And it was something I would have never ever picked if I actually had known it meant that. So I save scummed and picked the thing that I actually thought it meant. So I think that's the last thing we did on Thursday. Yes, I know this is Tuesday. And I think, what else do we have left to do? I mean, we've got the overarching quests about, you know, go get the city's leaders to like you, blah, blah, blah. We still have to go back to Valexia's. We have to go to the Assassin's Guild. We have to go back to Chimera and eventually meet Nocticula. And I think that's basically all the quests we currently have. I think, I don't know. Like I said, it's been 4 days and my brain is not really working anymore. Not that it ever was, but it's working even less so now. So, since I don't know how much time I have, I guess we'll just get into it and see what we can accomplish today, if anything. Right? All right, let's do it, I guess. Yeah, I think we just finished WotR's quest. We're still in the mansion because there's apparently some place you can get to only if you have Dimension Door, and some of my characters might have it, but currently all I have is one scroll of Mass Dimension Door, which means we'd get stuck and not be able to get back. So I think I'll just wait. Woljif or Nenio might have Dimension Door. Actually, but not memorized. Alright, cool. Alright, so, yeah. I don't know if Woljif actually has it. I don't know if he does. I don't think he does. I don't even know what level spell it is, honestly. Yeah, I don't see it in here. But right now, all we've got is, one scroll of Mass Dimension Door. So we could, like, get up to this hidden area. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you very much. But, thank you. I appreciate it. I guess I don't know how much I'm going to be streaming in the coming days, but, thank you. I do appreciate that you're following. So when I actually can stream, thank you. So yeah, there's a hidden spot up here that we can only get to with Dimension Door, apparently. And we can only cast it once, so we'd get stuck. So if I actually think of it and we get it at some point, we can come back. It's like this hidden spot up here. Guess that's the only way to get to it is with Dimension Door. But anyway, so let's look at our quests. So this is the ongoing one. Try to secure an audience with the city's rulers. Talk to Chimera. Ugh, that's going to be unpleasant if I recall it correctly. Become famous. We're doing that. Attend the reception. That's Valexia's again. That's back in real world. which we're not in currently. Oh, we can't do that till Act 5. We probably can't do this till Act 5, but I don't know if I'm going to do it because it's really not all that important. These two we can't do till Act 5. This is the end of Act 4, and this is the one we need Greybore for. And this is stuff we can't do until Act 5. Alright, anyway. So what we still have that we can do right now is Valexia and the Assassin's Guild. We can't do Assassin's Guild until we have Greybore with us, though. So, I guess we'll head out and see if we can actually get to Valexia's, which I think is going to be another fight, but I don't remember. It's been a very long time. But thank you again for the follow. I do appreciate it. I need all the support I can get right now. Real life has been kind of horrible, so thank you. That's why I haven't been. That's why I canceled stream yesterday. I haven't been streaming as much because of real life. So I do appreciate any support people will still give me when I'm going to be sporadically streaming at this point, probably, but we'll see. And apparently Ivo is hurt. How the hell did that happen? Alright, Ivo, why are you hurt, girly girl? Drink some potions or something, my dear. As soon as I find them. We're out of the little ones. I don't know why she gets yellow spots on her when she drinks healing potions. It's a little strange. Alright, so I think in order to get to Valexia's, we have to go back to the 10,000 Delights and go through the door in that place, I think. I don't know. I'm very tired. I could be wrong. It happens a lot. And apparently we're just on Ivo. Okay. Alright. Where the hell is it? It's over here. Oh, we gotta go across this thing again. Alright. See if I remember how to do that now. Okay, so we gotta get across this lava pit or whatever. Okay, oh, I know what we're gonna do. Yeah, we can use this to get to the 10,000 Delights and then go through the door there to get to Valexia's, I think. I still am not recalling where the Assassin's Guild is, but it's in Middle City, from what I've been told. Like I said, it's been a long time. I just don't remember where in Middle City, and right now we're in Upper City. And the Assassin's Guild is probably easier than Valexia's, but since we're already in Upper City, figure we might as well try to go to Valexia's first. Because we also need Greybore with us to do the Assassin's Guild one, so yeah. Alright, anyway. So I think we need to go through this door back here to get to Valexia's. Alright. It's like sub-zero outside, but it's so hot in this room, I might be having to open the freaking window. Alright, anyway. Welcome back. All you missed was me going through a portal. Not too much of excitement. See, I can't even talk today. That's how distracted I am right now. Okay, I'm trying. Alright. Valexia's, I think, is somewhere maybe over here-ish. Jeez. That's enough to make you get motion sickness, huh? I love this place. La la la. Did I mention how much I don't like Act 4? But we don't have that much left in Act 4, quest-wise. But hey, I found Valexia's house. But yeah, we don't have that many quests left. But yeah, the ones we have are interesting. And plus, so far I've avoided the really, really nasty, annoying fight. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to avoid it again when I go back that direction. We'll see, because I don't remember where the Assassin's Guild is, and if I have to go back to the flesh markets to get to the Assassin's Guild, we might end up having a very nasty fight. It just, other than how annoying it is to navigate, it just bugs me because like, for the whole first half of the game, we're like, demons bad, demons evil, must stop the demons. And for this act, we're like living amongst the demons and trying to make them love us. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. But anyway, it's like we're stuck in a really bad dream for Act 4 or something. I don't know. Okay, where is everybody else, dudes? Where is everybody else? Why is nobody going in here? Guys, could we? Could we please? Don't know how much time I have, dudes. Okay, and let's see. Who do we have with us? Demons are misunderstood. You can't just murder your way out of all your problems. Well, then I don't know how you're going to win the game if you don't be killing demons. If there's another way to win the game. But yeah, in Act 4, we're not really killing demons unless they attack us, which they often do. Because right now, we're just trying to make them all love us. And then they attack us anyway, because they're sweet like that, I guess. Welcome to chat, by the way. Yes, I know you just followed, but sometimes people follow and just lurk. But I appreciate you chatting, because chatting actually keeps me more engaged as well. And I need the energy today, because I'm severely lacking it right now. Alright, so here we go. Back at Valexia's. Wonderful. Alright, Valexia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looks at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. When she greets you, her friendliness no longer seems genuine, forced and insincere. Here is our long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin. There is so much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. She looks directly at you as she makes that last remark. So what entertainment have you prepared for our guests? Sorry. I start reading and I start coughing. Comes with being allergic to horrible, horrible dogs. Okay, anyway, her voice carries a note of resentment. Oh my god, why am I even trying to read today? It's just not working. Alright, her voice carries a note of resentment. And here I thought you were here to entertain me, not the other way around. Clap. Alexia claps her hands imperiously, and one of the performers begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Alexia looks tired, and her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss?" Well, you see there's this bitch who's the queen because she keeps taking potions so she doesn't die. It's a very long story, my dear. But anyway, so tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss? You're not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world? So, Fisherton, are you familiar with this game? Have you played it? Do you know it? Have you watched it? What's your knowledge of this game? Are you just curious about it, or do you play it, or have you watched other people play it? Or what? Just so I know whether or not you got to Act 2, then restarted. I've restarted many, many times. I've only actually finished it once. I finished it once and did Inevitable Access. And I got done with all but 2 quests in Act 5 the second time I played. And then a bunch of other times I started and then kept restarting and restarting and restarting. So that's my deal on it. You got to Act 3 once? Yeah, Act 3 is actually my favorite act. See, I haven't played through the Ashes or Treasure of the Midnight Isles yet. I haven't done either of those yet, but I did do Inevitable Access. So, we'll see. And I'm curious about this one that we're getting in March as well, that with the new companion and stuff. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, I just got the season pass because it was only like, it was on sale for like $8 or something. So I just got the season pass for season 1. 0 DLCs. Yeah, I did Inevitable Access, but that's it. And then I just got, last week, I think, I got the Season 1 pass. So I now have Through the Ashes and Midnight Isles, but I haven't played them yet. I was going to play them this weekend, and then, you know, life went to shit, so I didn't get around to it. But I do have them now. I might actually stream them when I do them, if I can. I don't know. It's tough right now to figure out if and when I'm going to be able to stream it all, so yeah. Only at launch. Yeah. But yeah, Inevitable Exo's the only one I've done, but I've got all the ones from season 1 now, but Inevitable's the only one I've finished. But anyway, okay, so she wants to know how we got here. Well, go back and watch my VOD where I rant about how much I hate, loathe, and despise Queen Gelfrey. That'll give you an idea of how we got here. So let's see. Let's see. What do you think is going on? The hand's voice is grim. This is the finale. The performance is about to end. As I've already told you, Lexia's temper is volatile, and now you can see the proof of my words. She's grown tired of her new Galarian companion, and will unleash her anger upon you at any moment. If you can surprise her, you might buy yourself some time. Otherwise, you should be prepared for a fight. We are now in this wild creature's lair, and our enemies have us cornered. Well, that's just way too luddy-duddy happy bullcrap. That I don't. It's the truth, but I really don't want to say it because if I had any choice at all, I would not have come to this place. Let's see. And that's a blatant freaking lie. 4 is a little bit aggro, and 5 is just kind of like no answer. Well, we're gonna have to fight her anyway, I'm sure, if I recall this correctly. So yeah. But I don't want to say 1, 2, or 3. So that only leaves 4 or 5. One is basically no answer, and the other one is aggro. Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to fight her no matter what I say. So I guess I should just say this one, right? Use Ursula in my party. Her story's too much for me. I actually, yeah, if you haven't watched this before, you probably don't know that I actually do this strange thing when I'm doing this particular run through. I've actually used a random number generator. You actually reminded me, I forgot to call it up. But I actually used a random number generator to pick my party. Well, me and Darren's party, because Darren will always be in my party. But, yeah, I actually have been using a random number generator to pick my party. Except for when it's like a big, huge fight that I know I'm going into, then I'll pick specific people. But I've been using random numbers to pick because it's the only way I'll use certain companions. So normally I do like Ursula, but normally I wouldn't have her with me. She's not part of my A team. Same with, like, who am I even with right now? Soziel, I think? Yeah, I wouldn't normally bring him with me either. But yeah, I've been using RNG to pick my party, unless it's a super big, like, finale thing. Then I'll pick them specifically. But anyway, and also I turned off the cues that tell you, this is good, this is lawful, this is evil, blah, 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 because I didn't want them to influence me. And I started it dead neutral, and with all the choices I made, the game now thinks I'm chaotic good. Alright, so I guess we'll do this one, because we're going to have to fight her anyway, I'm sure. At least that's what I recall, having to fight her. But it's been like a year since I've done this, so we'll see. You invaded my world, now you'll reap what you've sown. Alexia sounds... Oh, I did something evil. Oh, no. Alexia sounds slightly disappointed. So you only came here to seek revenge. How predictable. I'd hoped for something more original. Get out, dog. Get out, dog. Get out, get out, get out. Get out, dog. Alright, anyway, I have to leave the door open so I know I have to get home early, and the dog just wandered in here, and I do not want her in here. But anyway, so yeah. So this is apparently an evil action. Does that mean Angel Man is gonna, like, leave me now? Because I did something evil. How dare I be mean to a demon? Alright, anyway. More original. Okay. The demon interrupts about with an impatient clap for hands. The singer quells beneath her imperious gaze and hurries away. Another performer steps forward, dressed as a jester. Here's another one for you. Distinguished guests, how many mortals would it take to paint this manor? Depends how hard you throw them at the walls. Hardy har har. The welling was starting to annoy me. What do we have next? Oh, another fool has decided to entertain with jokes. Well, as far as I'm aware, laughing at cripples and the misfortune is popular in Galarian as well. If you ask me, it's a primitive form of entertainment. Still, you mortals seem to enjoy it, even though you try to pretend yourselves different from us creatures of vice and evil. Now that I'm thinking about it, what is the difference between demons and Galarians? Well, that's obviously the good one. That's obviously the lawful one. See, sometimes you can tell. You don't even need the cues. This one, what? Trying to do some shopping on Amazon on behalf of family, and they're driving me insane. Yeah. I've got dogs driving me insane, so that's fun as well. Yeah, if you follow me on Twitter, there's a whole drama going on here right now, but that's why I haven't been streaming. But anyway, let's see. It's like I kind of just want to attack her. I'm pretty sure I picked this one before. I was always giving her the roundabout answers before because she seemed to like them. But now that I know that I'm probably going to have to fight her anyway, it's like, do I really want to even bother picking answers she'll like? I don't know, because I did that before and I still ended up having to fight her, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be the evil one, although I don't know how that's evil to tell a demon that. I mean, really. Some of these choices, yeah, they're a little unsure on what evil means in Owlcat Land. It's like if you say something mean to somebody, that's apparently the evil choice. And according to them, if you're sarcastic and snarky, that makes you evil, which is a complete load of BS. But anyway, yeah, being sarcastic and snarky is a little different than being evil, Owlcat. Really, it is. Okay, anyway, and even insulting people, it's just mean. Not so much evil, it's just mean. So, and telling her that she's going to choke on her own blood when she's a demon who's killed millions and millions of people. Is that really evil? I mean, really? But anyway. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. I'm torn between 5 and 6. Although 4 is kind of fun too, but I'm sure it's the evil answer. Let's see. 6, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I have a feeling I'm going to have to fight her no matter what I say. So it's like, does it matter? Okay. Alright, sure, whatever. Because I just have a feeling I'm going to have to fight her no matter what I say. Because I was trying to be nice to her the first time I did this. And I still ended up having to fight her. So it's like, whatever. Good luck. Are you leaving me? Are you leaving me, Surretts? Or are you just talking about my real life situation? That's what you're wishing me luck on? Alright, let's see. I guess we'll go with 6, I guess. Both, you're leaving me? No. Alright, well, hopefully you come back. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be on, though, so we'll see. But good luck with your, being annoyed by people as well. Hey, Atrocious. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be on. Oh, you're not leaving yet? Okay. I wasn't sure if you were saying you were leaving or not. Like, good luck, bye! Yeah, because I was just saying, I don't know how long ago you got here, Trish, but I was just saying, I have a feeling that no matter what I say, I'm going to still have to fight her, so it's like, does it matter? Fine. Fight to your death. A fight to the death will rid you of your boredom. Lexi leans forward with sudden interest. Her lips twist into a horrible, bloodthirsty grin. Now this is interesting. Let's play, my sweetheart. Alright, I don't even know what our spells are looking like right now, folks. God, that's an annoying noise. But anyway. Alright, so where is who? Okay, Wooljeff is over here. What do we got going on, folks? What do we got going on? We got some bards and some defilers, a marksman. Is that an alchemist? Is that an alchemist? Is that an alchemist? Well then. This guy's annoying too. This one just hits you a lot. She also misses a lot. See, if I move, then she'll op attack him. Just got here. Roblox? Jeez. Alright, so, yeah, if he moves into melee, he'll get op attacked. So, I don't think, oh, maybe it will. Let's see. Who is where? Can he do this? Yeah, I can see he doesn't have selective spells yet. I think me and Ember and Nenio have it. Let's do this. Holy crap. The alchemist is still alive though, and he's the biggest problem. Alright, anyway. Yeah, we might go. What? Why do I even have Grey Boar with me? And why is he not on his stupid mount? Did his mount finally run out? Okay, fine. Well, luckily for you, there is one fool you can reach, so I guess go hit her.
Good night.
Oh, here comes the alchemist. 2, 3. Oh, only 3 attacks, not 10. Alright. Something in the game. Alright. So let's see. This alchemist is still alive. Arushale is kind of hurt, but not too badly. What do I want to do? Chain lightning might be fun and exciting. Okay, I think that took out the alchemist. Good, because he was the worst one. Alright. So now we'll move him a little bit. Okay. I don't remember what Vlexia does, other than hide behind her mirror images. Okay, so this chick is like literally right next to Ember and Ivu, but I don't remember what Vlexia does, and this guy's a pain in the butt as well. Aru. I don't know who's worse, this dude or Vlexia, because I don't remember what Vlexia does. I think we'll use Scorching Ray on Vlexia and go after this guy at this point in time. Alright. I don't think he has Scorching Ray? No. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, so what do you have, my dude? Holy Aura. Firestorm. All enemies within a 40-foot burst. Well, that'll cover the whole dang room, won't it? It says enemies, so should be good. Alright. are you? These walls are making it a bit difficult to see. Alright, guess just go this direction. Oh, this guy now. 13, not too bad, but he did hit Darren, and that is not acceptable, my good sir. I've got a little baby heal that I could use, but let's see. We've got me, then Woljif, then Greybor, then Marilith, Alexia, then Darren. Darren is hurt, but now if the Marilith hits him, he could get very badly hurt. She'll probably go for Ivu, but we'll see, I guess. Op attack, great. Love it, love it. Alright, anyway. Woljif, my dude. I don't know if I should go for her. He does have Scorching Ray as well. Yes, that's right. Woljif can cast, folks. Did you know that? Alright, anyway. Okay, so throw that guy. Okay, she did go after. Wait, no. I didn't even see who the hell she went after. Okay, Marilith, the Marilith attacked me. And then Valexia did disintegrate on a Rochelet. Okay, interesting. Alright, anyway, let's see. I guess Day Day can heal us now. Well, it looks like that fully healed everybody. This is why we love you, Darren. And if you don't love Darren, I question your life choices. Okay, anyway, yes, let's just move him a little bit. Alright. Why are you attacking Darren? That is not amusing me, sir. Alright, so who's left now? And apparently the Angel dude is also in the fight, which is interesting. Because he's usually hidden, isn't he? Alright, anyway, so we just got, it looks like just the Marilith and Alexia are left, and I guess this one Defiler guy. Let's see. Got a Marilith, the Defiler, and Alexia. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well, the Inheritor can deal with her, so I think I'll send Ivu after Alexia. Where is this guy? He's like literally right next to Aru. Okay. Yeah, I find it strange that the Hand of the Inheritor is now in the fight, because I don't remember him actually showing himself in the Abyss. Interesting. Interesting. Did I like mess up his entire undercover case here by attacking Valexia? Because he's usually invisible. And just only I can see him and talk to him and stuff. But okay, guess just hit this fool since he's right next to you. Or just miss him a bunch. That's fun. Alright. So we got her, and him still. Oh, I'm a puppy now. Interesting. I didn't realize I was a puppy now. Alright. I don't know. I've got this, but apparently I can't cast. So can I drink something, though? That's right. Pets can no longer drink stuff during fights. That's right. They changed that. One of the worst changes they've ever made. Yeah, so I don't think that I can actually drink the remove curse thing during the fight, even though animals used to be able to. I will look for it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to drink it. I didn't realize I was a puppy. I couldn't see past the stupid angel in the Marilith. Her big butts were in the way. Alright, Shield of Faith, Vanish. I'm pretty sure I've got Remove Curse in here somewhere. Blur. Delay Poison, Delay Poison. Fox's Cunning. Remove Paralysis, Resist Acid. Resist Cold. So much junk in here. I'm pretty sure I have it. I just gotta find the damn thing. Move Curse. Yeah, I can't even put it on my thing. So I'm not gonna be able to. Alright, great. I didn't realize I was a puppy or else I would have taken care of that. Alright, anyway. See? Dogs. Dogs just haunting my life even when I'm in the game. Look for a good, nice, big walk to buy, but don't buy it. What? Okay. What? Weird. Alright, so I'm apparently a dog now. That's fun. Now, does he have... I know he could have gotten it, but I didn't think there was any point to getting him that since he's not the healer. So yeah, he doesn't have it. Alright, but he does have Scorching Ray, which he can use on her.
Simply business.
Okay, what is with the missing? What is with the missing? Oh, she's missing too. Oh, another mirror image and another disintegrate, but her disintegrate only did 10 damage. Darren is hurt though. Alright, so Darren needs to heal and he needs to uncurse me. So, let's see. First we'll have him take a potion. Alright. Curse. Top attack. Great, great, great. Well, go ahead and cast it, my dude. Apparently you're not going to. Cool. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. That's just fine. Okay, put this back on then. But he's gonna take another potion next turn, so that was pointless. Unless I have Soziel do a heal. I don't know. Ugh, so annoying. So annoying when you tell them to cast and they're like, nope, I'll just stand here and wait for my next turn. It's fine. Alright. Now, Aru has little baby heals too. But I'm not too worried about her healing us right now because Soziel can throw out a heal. So, why are you moving so slow, my babe? She's apparently slowed now. Why? What is slowing you, dear? Did this cast slow, or is there something else that's doing this? I don't know. Alright, I don't know. Lexi doesn't seem to really... Well, she's casting Disintegrate and Mirror Image. That's all I've seen her do so far. This guy, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't know who did the Polymorph, and I don't know who did the Slow. I don't think it was her. I don't think she casts. It must have been him. Or her, but I don't... Yeah, I've only seen her doing Mirror Image and Disintegrate. So I guess probably him. Why are you only shooting once, too, originally? You're supposed to get, like, multiple shots per turn, aren't you, my dear? Alright. Did Angel Man just heal us? Is that what he did? Okay. Cool. Thanks and stuff, but yeah. Okay, alright, I guess you're not healing this turn, Soziel. So do something else then. All enemies within a 30-foot burst. Okay. Just move him to here. Alright. Yeah, I still can't do F-all, but apparently I can do this. It's not grayed out. Okay, cool. I guess I can do that. So, alright, so I guess my puppy is not completely useless. I can still cast Instrument of Freedom. That might be a bug, honestly. But I'll take it, because that dude's gone now. Alright, anyways. Alright, we'll just my dude. Scorching Ray, this Biash again. This Biash. Sneak attack. Graybor, can you actually reach her? Impressive, my good sir. You can never reach anybody. I mean, when he hits really hard. But that's when he hits. Darren, can you please unpuppy me? I mean, I know you're into everything, but I think you'd probably prefer your girlfriend not to be a puppy. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but, you know. Okay, thank you, my dear. Much better. Alright, anyways. So let's just move him a little bit. Oh, she's badly injured. Okay, seriously, Aru, why are you only shooting once? Is there something that should be on that is not on? Why are you only shooting once, my dear? One additional time, try his bonus. Deadly aim. Yeah, I usually never have these on, so I don't know why she's only... Like, so is it because she's slowed? Is that it? What the hell removes slow? Freedom of movement, probably. Probably?
I will resist!
Yeah, thanks for just healing, sir, instead of actually attacking when none of us really even needed to heal. So useful. Okay, anyway, Soziel, my dear. What we gonna do with you? Now, she is badly injured. She is badly injured. I don't know. We're probably gonna rest after this. All creatures. No, let's not do that. I mean, I guess... Yeah, because he doesn't have selective spells yet either. I mean, I guess if he can aim it away from all of us... It's like being all persnickety. I'm trying to aim it at just her, and it keeps, like, jumping back to hit Ivu. See, it's like, for a split second, it's like just on her. See, now, that last one looks like maybe it wouldn't have hit Ivu, but is a little bit in the little green circle underneath Ivu, so maybe it would have hit her. Maybe, that's good. And she's apparently immune to it. All that aiming for nothing. Lovely. Okay, anyway. Alright, so I'm back. Not puppied. Not puppied. Always an improvement. Okay, my puppy can apparently cast that. The more you know. Sirocco. Do I really want to use that right now, though? It's only like her and her left. And they're both injured. So I guess... Is she immune to that, too? Let's have a look. What are you immune to, babe? Death? And that's a death spell, isn't it? Finger of Death, obviously. Would be a death spell, I'm guessing. Alright, so let's not do that. And this doesn't work here. Most of them are not immune to this, but it, like, is an overtime thing. So, we want to get rid of her now. Oh, you like Disintegrate so much. I think, is that death too? I think that might be death or negative. Oh, well, we'll just do this. It does every kind of whatever.
On it, team.
26 damage. Eh. I guess. Yay. Well, you're not close enough to hit her or her, interestingly. So, guess we'll just do this.
On it, team. Go.
Okay. So, he overcame her spell resistance and she fell, but he did no damage to her. Okay, cool.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Oh, okay. Cool. So we kill all our friends and then she gives up. Interesting. Interesting. I don't remember what Trickster did. I think that if you don't attack her right away, she's doing this thing where she's casting spells on people in her house. And Trickster actually casts the spell on her. I think that's what my Trickster did. The spell that she was using on everybody else. I think that's how it went. But anyway. Alexia regains her beautiful appearance. She wipes the blood from her pretty face as she screams desperately, "Mercy! In memory of the sweet moments of intimacy that we've shared together." What? We had like 2 conversations, bitch. What are you talking about? Anyway. Do not kill me. Yeah, see, she wasn't doing this, though. Yeah, she was turning people into... yeah, she was turning people into furniture when I played this before, but since I attacked her this time, she wasn't doing that. And I think the Trickster turns her into furniture. I think that's what happens. But now it's giving me this option like she was doing that. But she wasn't doing that, was she? Because I attacked her before she could, right? Yeah. No mercy. No mercy. Yeah, I'm fed up with these beaches. These beaches. So I think I'm just going to get rid of her. Because, yeah, she wasn't turning anybody into furniture this time, was she? If she was, I missed it, man. Because, yeah, normally when you come in here, she's turning people into furniture. But I didn't see her do that this time. But it's acting like she was. I guess I jumped the gun, and the game just doesn't know what to do. Alright, anyway. Yeah, you've lived long enough, Alexia. Bye-bye. Oh, I guess she was turning them to furniture before we got here, I guess. Because they all just unturned. Oh, and we leveled. That'll kill a good hour. Okay, anyway. So let me go ahead and say, well, we're definitely going to be resting now, because I always rest after I level, so the spells are all sorted and stuff. But, yeah. Let's me look at the quest log. And then... let's see. Try to secure an audience with the city's rulers. Talk to Chimera, which I really don't want to do. Can I just skip talking to Chimera? Okay. Become famous and get Nocticula's attention. The commander's exploits are subject to every conversation in Chimera. I think remaining to win the favor of the most influential person in the city is after Nocticula. Let's see. And then this is Embers, and that's Greybores. Yeah, we still got 2 Greybores, too. Yeah, I do have Greybore with me. I didn't even realize until we were in the fight. Okay, so we got a level, which means I'm probably going to take Greybore with me again, and I don't want to. You have a problem with your main character? Why do you have a problem with your main character? Alright, so I gotta level people now. And then go rest. And apparently we're gonna have to bring Greybore back again to do his quest. It's like, can I just skip to Nocticula? Do I have to talk to Chimera? Do I have to go to the assembly? Yes, I know. I'll probably do the Assassin's Guild one anyway, because I always like finishing all the companions quests. Because if you don't do your companions quests, it messes up their ending. Still can't level Ivu. What level is she now? She's 20 still. Interesting. Actually, after I level, she might level, because I think it's based on mine. Alright. The only thing I've written down is that Darren needed more spell pen, but I think he's already got all the spell pen and stuff, but we'll see. Alright, so we're level 16 now. Charisma is definitely the most important, but if I put one more in intelligence, that'll give me more ability points, right? Or more something. Ugh. I kept saying I wanted to put more in intelligence because I was only getting 2 ability points each level. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not a D&D'er, but if I put another point in intelligence, will that give me more ability points next time I level? Is that how it works? Yes? Okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure and I didn't want to do it if it wasn't correct. Yeah, I know charisma is the most important thing for me. Ugh, this is hard. As a spirit warden, I can channel positive energy, damage undead. What I failed to take into account is that my Dompier is also affected by that ability, and the spirit warden doesn't get access to the selected channeling feat, so I might kill myself trying to get rid of the undead. Granted, there aren't many of those in the game, but that is still a severe issue. Yeah, that does not seem prudent. No. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I was a Dompier in my first run, the only one I finished. I was a Dompier Eldritch Archer. But let's see. I do want to get more ability points. I really, really hate bypassing putting a point in charisma, but I've been stacking points in persuasion every round, pretty much, like every level. Alright, I may regret this. Dompier racial feat to not get killed by energy. Yeah. Yeah, some they can get. Yeah, I remember there was a trait where the energy didn't hurt her or something like that. So maybe you could still get that. Yeah, I vaguely recall that. It's been a long time since I played my Dompier, but yeah, I thought I remembered something about that as well. Okay. I'm probably going to regret not putting this in charisma, but I really need to get more ability points. Oh, I'm probably going to regret that. Okay. Persuasion and Knowledge Arcana are the most important things in the final fight if you want the good ending without doing Ascension. Now, I am the one doing the persuasion checks, it looks like, for the most part. Me and Woljif are tied here. Holy crap, I got 9 points? 9? 9? I thought I was only going to get, like, 3. Okay, apparently the... okay, I mean, I'll take it, but... okay. Anyway, yeah, I guess we'll keep putting stuff in that, and trickery for if I don't have him with me. Perception's always good, I suppose. Probably throw one in that in case I have to use it, but I'm gonna put a couple more in that. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting to get 9 points, my folks. I was only expecting to get like 3. Magic device. I guess I'll just go on trickery because I don't always have Woljif or Ruchelet with me since I'm RNGing my party. Oh, I didn't realize it was like it would be retroactive. Cool, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I don't play D&D, so I'm not sure on all the little intricacies on the rules. The only familiarity I have with D&D is this game and BG3. So yeah. Cool, cool. I didn't know it was retroactive. I'll take it though. I'll take it. All right. So, guess that's cool. Alright. Still only got one spell, though. Death Clutch, fun. Horde Wilting, fun. Let's see. Polar Ray, also fun. At least I'm getting some fun ones this time. Soul Reaver. Yeah, some of these are quite nice. Let's see. Instantly killed. That's always nice. Those instant kill spells, they are pretty and they are tasty, and we like them. Yeah, there's a lot of these that are kind of fun, though. Horde Wilting. That's all creatures that have to make it selective. I think I'm just going to go with the Death Clutch. I know Soziel has it, but I rarely have. Yes, BG3. It's a-coming. It's a-coming. Alright. And I feel bad. I haven't been watching Neil / Astarion lately because he's been playing XCOM 2. And I just really have no interest in that game. But anyway, yeah, I think I'll go with Death Clutch. What is this? Crunchy serve power resistance. Yeah. Interesting. Alright. Only one spell, though. Oh well. It's a fun one. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to go and take a nap to get everything sorted, which means we're also going to take Greybor with us to do his stupid quest. And hopefully we can avoid the Flesh Markets fight. Because I managed to avoid it before, and I got the coin to go to Shamira's. I really don't want to go to Shamira's either, though, honestly. But, anyway. Day, my darling. Hey, there she's. Slow. Crap, finally wore off. Cool. Darren, my dear. I guess. Charisma? I mean, I guess. Although, he has been taking a little bit of damage lately. Con might be good, but I think we'll go with Charisma. Go with what he's supposed to be good at. I mean, obviously. He's very charismatic, but... Anyway, moving on. Alright, is he the one doing the world check still? I think he is. So put that in there. And I guess... he's also our highest magic device, except Nenio. I think Nenio might be higher than him in these, but... Persuasion, I'm higher than him, but... Perception's good for everybody. We have missed a couple traps, so maybe I should give another one Perception instead. Yeah, I guess. And he gets one spell here. Is there anything I absolutely have to give him, healing-wise? No, none of these are that important for healing. I mean, I could get him this, but he's already got the channel thing, which does better in my opinion. Soul Reaver. I mean, Death Clutch is pretty dang nice. This is good, except, well, it's all enemies, so, All enemies. 1d6 points of fire damage. 4d6 points. But the instant kill, man, the instant kill is so good. It's so good. And it would make sense considering his whole, unseen passenger thing that might shove if he's ever in mortal danger. Instant kill would make sense. But anyway, so glad we have Alcat making these Pathfinder games. Others really depress me. Well, don't they use a different system? Yeah, isn't, this, 3.5 and, BG3 is 5e. I love BG3, but I just am a sucker for the graphics, and I absolutely adore Astarion to the end of the world and back. So, I mean, I like them both. They're probably my two favorite games, honestly. BG3 and this are probably my two favorite games, at least at the moment. Let's see. Do I want another AoE or do I want another instant kill? Hmm. Hmm. See, I never played the original Baldur's Gate games, so that might be why I don't really have that reaction to it, because I've never played the original Baldur's Gate games. But I also never played Kingmaker, nor did I play the Divinity games. So, yeah, I never played it. Hmm. All right. Sozil has that. Me and Sozil have that. I think this just makes more sense with his story because of the whole if he's in mortal danger, things will instantly die around him thing. This is nice, and less people have this, but I think this just makes more sense for his story. So I guess we'll go with that as well. Look, Darren, we got the same spells. We can practice together. All right. Yeah. See, I never played the original Baldur's Gate games, so that's probably why I don't have that in my head about comparing it to the original BG games, because I never played them, so I don't have that window of reference. I just look at it as a standalone game, so that's probably why I love it so much, because I don't have the other BG games in my head. But I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's see. Uncanny Dodge. Oh, you did play them both? Okay, cool. I don't know. Yeah, because I didn't play them, so I can't really say one way or the other. Alright, anyway. Well, Jeff, your turn, my dude. Your turn. Well, that means, oh god, we're going to level up a bunch of them. We're going to camp down. Ah, this takes so long. I don't know how much time I have, and leveling up just takes so dang long. Alright, yeah, I could put it on auto level, but the second I saw that auto level did not give Seal a horse, I'm like, F that shit, I'm out. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the auto leveling picks some really lame stuff, in my opinion. Alright, I guess we'll just get his dex cut up to his int. Alright, dear. This, and this, and this. And this. Yeah, he's going to be doing the Arcana checks, it looks like, so. I mean, Perception is nice, he'll be doing those too. But, guess we'll give him that. I'll hit the 3D of BG3, it's more like an update. See, I never played Neverwinter Nights. See, I absolutely love the graphics in BG3, and I start twitching anytime a game doesn't have the same type of graphics as BG3. Because every time I play something, I'm like, oh, why doesn't it look as good as BG3? Oh, my. Yeah, I think I have Neverwinter Nights, but I have not played it yet. I think I got it for free on Epic or something, so I grabbed it, but I haven't played it. Alright, what's we doing with you, my dear? Rogue talent. Oh, God, why are you making me decide on this stuff? Opportunist might be good. Yeah, that sounds like a Woljif thing, too. Opportunist. Yeah, that sounds like a Woljif thing. You know what else said I was going to do that I forgot to do? Thanks to all the real-life drama. I said I was going to read everybody's stories since we haven't read those in a while because they change when you do their quests. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Opportunist. I mean, this... So confident. You can use their lively and energetic conditions. Taken even if stress distractions don't have 100 chains. Huh. Well, he's got way higher than 10 though, doesn't he? So yeah, that I don't think that'd be a better thing for him. What the hell even is that? If he gets character ability to perform this jury trick combat maneuver. Endure foe. Penalty. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him Opportunist. Oh, this might be good too, though, if he's doing the Arcana checks. Oh, it's the 10 thing again. Never mind. What is this? A rogue with his talent. Well, he already has that, so. Alright, I'll just do this. And he gets 2 spells. Well, then he's spiffy. See, he does not. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, he doesn't have selective spell yet. So I gotta keep that in mind when I'm picking his spells. Because some of these, meh, nice, but yeah, like Sirocco, that is devastating. But if you can't make it selective, it is devastating. Okay. Anyway. And he doesn't have selective yet. Oh my god, you have so many spells you can get while driving so many spells. Move curse. We just needed that a second ago, didn't we, though? Force punch, maybe. Force damage per level. Maybe. Oh god, so many spells. This is only a level 4 spell. All creatures. Hold monster. Would be good if it worked. Serenity is always funny. Yeah, I haven't given anybody Serenity yet. Serenity is kind of fun. So I think we'll get him Serenity. Since he doesn't have select a spell, we'll get him Serenity and there's Dimension Door, folks. Guess I could get him that. I guess. But the only time I'd use it really is probably to go back and get the hidden loot or whatever in the place where we did his quest. I can almost talk today. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I wanted to get him Force Punch. Dimension Door would be good to go back and get that, but it would probably be the only time I'd use it. I mean, I guess occasionally it might have some other... I don't know. I know you need it in Inevitable Excess, but they give it to you for free. Because you can't do Inevitable Excess without Dimension Door Mass. Where did it even go? I like completely lost what I was even looking for. Okay, anyway. I don't sleep a lot, guys. Okay. Jeez. Where did... Stone to Flesh. That was actually would have been useful in the one fight we had. I cannot find it now. I'm very tired, can you tell? I can't even see things anymore. I got all distracted and stuff. Thinking about whether or not to get another spell. Alright, there it is. Alright, anyway. Sorry guys. I thought it was going to take an hour to level. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Alright, Aru. I really am thinking about just completely respecking her. Because I've been trying to put points in this, but she's not really getting much out of it yet. Because I don't really like her normal class. I don't usually change the classes of the companions, but I don't really like her normal class. So I started putting more in Arcane Enforcer for her, but she hasn't been getting much out of it. Because when you multi-class people, they're a lot less... yeah. Yeah. See, Dex is good for her ranger side, but I'm trying to make her into more of an Arcane Enforcer. And she's a succubus, and she's supposed to have Desna Protector. Although, we had that one fight where she nearly died, and I'm like, okay, Desna, where are you? You got this Desna Aegis thing on you, and she didn't show up, did she? Alright, anyway, Guess just con for now. Alright, anyway. Alright, so mobility, trickery, and stealth are her main things. Perception as well, and I guess persuasion. Guess that's it. What is... I don't remember what these are. Greater snapshot. Maybe. Let's look at the other stuff though. Eh. Attack reduces that damage reduction for 2 rounds. That sounds interesting. Opponent stands by the character sneak attack and make attacks of opportunity. So let's see, we got greater snapshot, hammer the gap. Is that just melee? Oh yeah, it does work on range as well. Blind fight, but that's I think melee. Combat reflexes. Improves precise shot. I think I'm actually gonna get her that. Let's see what else is in here though. Weakening wound does sound good too though. But we got so many annoyances with the concealment. So I think I'll get her this for now. Alright. Let's see. Swift action, spend a point, barrier magic. Okay, cool. Complete. Thank you. Alright. Socio and Greybor. What? Yeah. And I'm gonna have to bring Greybor again too because we haven't done his quest yet. Because it's in Middle City and we've been a little bit distracted in Upper City right now. Alright, sure, have some more wisdom, my dude. You. What do I even do with you? Just you. Sure, have that and sure, some of that. Why not? Okay. Whatever. Cleric. Whatever. Okay, anyway. Greybor. Oh, jeez. I'd still like to know where Bismuth is. Did he just, like, stop working? Because I put him on Bismuth deliberately because he could never get to melee otherwise. Is attack strength or dex? I don't even... I think there's... I don't know. Well, this is the lowest one, so I guess we'll put one in that. Okay. Sure. This, and this. That sounds good. Yeah, I was supposed to get Darren's spell pen, but I don't even think that was an option this time, was it? I think that's a mythic thing or something. Yeah, I don't think I had any options for Darren getting spell pen this time. Alright, anyway. Oh, jeez, more stuff. Suppose I could get him that weakening thing. I don't see it in here, though. Combat style feat. Maybe? And this stuff. Improved, well, I'll use just one type of weapon on him, so, he doesn't really do a lot of ranged attacks, so that would be pointless for him. I don't know, dude. Where was that other thing? In here. This, I guess? Third attack, 10. I guess, sure. Alright. Yeah, it's Greybor, dude. Okay, So, now we gotta loot and then go take a nap. And apparently we're gonna have to bring Greybor with us again. Because we still haven't finished his quest. And I don't even remember where the Assassin's Guild is. I just know, Middle City. Yeah. Alright, anything else to loot in here? Her bed disappeared. I guess her bed was actually a person as well. All her furniture is gone. Except for this table and that chair. Okay, anyway. Alright. So let me go to real save since I haven't done that yet. Again. This isn't even the time I normally start yet. I started very early today because I wasn't sure how much time I would even be able to stream. But I'm already feeling the lack of sleep. But we'll see. We'll see how much more we can go. Alright, so we need to get back to the portal to go to camp. I think it's this way. I think it is. I could be wrong. It happens. Here, portal. Are you over here somewhere? That's not the right portal. These are not the portals you're looking for. Portal down. Where does that even go? Okay, portal, oh, right there. Don't think we can get to that though. It's like right across this thing. Okay, it is down there, it looks like. Maybe? Maybe? Guess we'll take this portal and see where it gets us to. This place isn't confusing at all. Portals! Yes, Heimdall. Welcome, welcome back. Alright.
As it should be.
Where is it should be? Okay. There it is. Hey, I was almost sure of where I was going. Alright, so we gotta go camp, and we're gonna have to bring Greybor again, because we still have his quest. Lurking. I've been trying to stay awake. That's what I've been trying to be. Because I've been sleeping very, very little for some reason for the last few days. So, I'm very tired right now. Very, very tired. Another reason I started early. Because I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to keep my eyes open, honestly. But we're trying. Alright, so we gotta go take some naps. And then, of course, bring Greybor with us again to do his quest and hope we can avoid the annoying fight. And then I guess we have to talk to Shamira, which I also don't want to do. But that's also in Middle City. Yeah, so Assassin's Guild and Shamira in Middle City. And then I think all that's left really is Nocticula after that, right? Shamira. Nocticula. Can't do that till Act 5, those two. That's Nocticula. So yeah, we've just got, yeah, it looks like we just got the Assassin's Guild and Shamira and then Nocticula. Maybe we'll finally get done with Act 4. Finally. Not saying we'll get done with it today, because, you know, it takes me a bit to do everything in this game. And I also have to level up a bunch of other people, don't I? Alright, anyways. Alright, so let's go in here, try to level up some more peoples. Alright, time for more leveling, and this is my lovely, oh no, I did an evil action, it turned me red. But yeah, that's where it's stuck my alignment currently. Alright, more people to level. Oh, geez, Mr. 18,000 classes, what am I gonna do with you? He already does a lot of damage, so I guess I'll give him some con. Um, sure, I guess that, and that, and, sure, this. That looks good. Can you tell I've played with Trevor a lot? Yeah, right. Okay. Regil. Too bad one can't romance Nocticula. She might be the only one that could run. Yeah, Nocticula. I want to steal her outfit. Her outfit's fun. Oh my. Yeah, I like Nocticula better than Queen Gelfrey too. Which is sad. Considering she's the succubus queen and a demon lord. I still like her better than Queen Gelfrey. It must be the fashion sense. It must be. Alright, anyway. Nothing is recommended for you, sir. Nothing. I think he's a strength attacker. I think. Or is he a dex? He's got higher dex. Does anybody remember? Oh gosh. Yes. Does anybody remember? Is Reginald strength or dex attacks? He uses a gnome hooked hammer, whatever gnome hooked hammer thing. Cozy with her. Yes. Who remembers? Is Reginald strength or dex? It looks like he's probably dex because he's got much higher dex, but I don't know. Sides her butt. What? Nobody knows. They're too busy talking about Nocticula's ass. I mean, it's Nocticula. She is pretty hot. Let's see. I don't know. Because this one's the lowest, but he's also a gnome, so, you know, dudes. I guess we'll just go with that. Alright, what are your stuff? Perception, I guess. It's not sexy enough. I'm surprised you even noticed she had a voice. Yeah, she's one of the few that are actually voiced, but not that often. So you don't really talk to her much in the game. A couple parts. I guess we'll just keep stacking the perception. Sure, take that one. It's the only one you got left. He's dead inside, so he should be able to resist fear. Okay, yeah, I said it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure charm has literally no effect on him either. Disciplines, what? Creature mute. Eh. Guess that, sure. You can tell I'm really putting a lot of thought into Regil, my man, because I love him so much and all. Just take whatever's there. I don't care. It's Regil. Okay. Anyway. Alright. Next is the Nenster. The Nenster. What will I do with you, my dear? Well, obviously it's going to be intelligent. Although I'm tempted to give her another one in strength, just because her strength is so shit. Look at this. She tanked her strength so hard. So hard. Sure, intelligence, whatever. All the knowledges. Oh my god, she's got so many points. Can't put any more in that. Sure, perception's always nice. Oh yeah, magic device is good for her too. I mean, she's not really athletic, but she is a fox, so maybe that will, you know, allow us to say, okay, I guess she can be athletic. She is a fox after all. They're spry little dudes. All right. She's got so many damn points, and I can't put any more knowledge. Guess this. Sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. That makes sense for foxy foxes too. Sure, we'll take that. She's got so many damn points. Okay. Anyway, two spellses. Let's see. Stormbolts is fun. All the spells I like are bad for her because of her stupid illusion specialty. Sunburst is fun. Shuffle Rapture is good, but it's more of a healer thing. Walk Through Space is kind of Dimension Door. Not sure why there's two separate spells, but okay. They're pretty much the same thing. Cold Ice Strike is cool. Literally. Let's see. Serenity, fun as well. All the spells I like are bad for her. Okay, wait, what's the difference between Cone of Cold and Cold Ice Strike? Okay, that's a line, and this is a cone. What a difference. Okay. So I think I might get her Cone of Cold. Polymorph could be funny. It's like, look, you can be a shapeshifter just like me. So I'm thinking Cone of Cold and Polymorph, but we'll look, because she's got about 2.5 billion spells she can get. Hey, Brian. We're getting in the way. Yeah, real life is getting in the way here. I understand, sir. I understand. Alright, I'd say get it. It is one of my favorite games. But, you know, your call, because they do require you to actually pay money for it, I'm sure. Okay. Alright, why does she not have Shocking Grasp yet? And I still don't know if they fixed Grease, because it wasn't working when I did the Tavern Defense, but that was a while back, obviously. So, what did I say I was going to get her? Cone of Cold and something else. Maybe Polymorph? Well, Baleful Polymorph is probably funnier. I don't know. It's like it's funny, but would I use it? I don't know. That's the one that's a line. I think she's already got, See Invisibility Communal, I think? Is there, like, what's the difference between Echolocation and See Invisibility Communal? All these See Invisible spells, what's the differences between them? I don't understand. Missed the last cell, get it on Xbox. I'm an achievement whore. Well, I get achievements as well. I don't have an Xbox, though. Yeah, I play everything on PC. And what is the difference between Dimension Door and Walk Through Space? It's like some of these are like so much the same. It's like, why? Why for two spells? I guess just for the lols. I'm probably not going to use it, but just for the lols. I think I'll get her Baleful Polymorph so everybody can turn into an animal. Just like her. Just because. It's funny. Sure. I got puppied in the last fight. I want revenge. Alright, anyway. Work exactly the same? I don't know. Because she's got See Invisibility. I think Woldriff does too. Plus me and Day have Glitter Dust. And I think he's got Life Sense. Soziel might have True See. We have a lot that are like, oh, this lets you see invisible people. And I'm like, okay, so why is there 10 spells? I don't know. Alright. Embers. It was on sale about 10 days ago. Found the stream, went back to the Xbox store, and sale was over. Rude! Rude! It's a conspiracy. But I'm glad it led you to my stream at least. Ember Dare, Ember Dare. Alright, yeah, charisma, obviously. She can convince anybody to do anything. Alright, now she failed a nature check earlier, so I'm gonna give her one in that. And I think we'll give her this. And then that again. Isolator makes sense. Echo's better, albeit with shorter range. The best one should be True Seeing. Yeah, I think Soziel is True Seeing. Collocation 60 feet. Just got a warning for custom. What? In this channel? Really? I have very few things set to set off the auto mod. I didn't see anything go off. Or are you talking about something else? Because I don't think I've ever seen anybody get a warning for swearing on my chat. Because fuck that shit. Yeah. Did you get a warning on this channel or you mean something else? Because I don't think I have any kind of moderation set up. Except for like really like nasty homophobic stuff and things like that. But yeah, just regular swear words. I don't have anything that usually triggers. Oh! Okay, oh, you redeemed no cursing. That's what you mean. Okay. I didn't see it pop up. Sorry. I didn't see it pop up. For some reason, I think my bot's asleep again. But okay, so 10 minutes. I can't swear, dang it. I'll try to remember. Okay. No, the no cursing thing is you redeem that, or did you redeem that, or did you not redeem it? Because I didn't see it show up. But if you redeem that, it means I'm not allowed to swear for 10 minutes. That's what that is. Oh, okay, so you didn't redeem it. Okay, all right, so that's what that is. That, yeah, if you spend channel points, you can do stupid things like tell me I'm not allowed to say a certain word, or tell me I'm not allowed to swear, or whatever, for like 10 minutes. That's what those are. That's what that is. Atrocious loves those things. Okay. Anyway, and Nala too. Although I haven't seen Nala lately. So I don't know. But anyway, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it pop up, so you must not have redeemed it. That's what that is though. Okay. Anyway. Confused me for a moment. Alright, anyway. Okay, what shall we do with her next hex? People say this is good. Yeah. Is it passive? I think it's passive, right? Yeah, I was watching somebody and they said that that was really good and it was passive and blah blah blah. Agony, one creature causing to suffer intense pain. That's kind of fun too. Alright. Major healing is also nice. Alright. You know, just because we've been taking more damage lately, I think I'm gonna get another heal. Alright. And another spell. Another spell. Alright. Okay, seriously, dude. I'm trying to, like, look at how much power is left on my phone. It's being silly. Alright, anyway. Okay, so, another spell. Death Clutch for everybody! You get a Death Clutch, and you get a Death Clutch, and you get a Death Clutch. I want to give her this, but it's so not an Ember thing. It's so not an Ember thing. Storm Bolts. 1d8 points of electricity damage. 1 round stunned. Soul Reaver. It's all creatures. She does have selective though. I really want to get this, but it's so not an Ember thing. That could be funny. 3d8 plus 1. It cures undead. Well, obviously. Alright. I don't know. I think that Storm Bolts actually fits her the best. I mean, some of these I like better than Storm Bolts, but I think Storm Bolts fits her the best. Just because it's Ember. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Let me catch. Veteran went to the grocery store. Cashier said Sarah Bear store is open. He paid no attention. Because he didn't know what she was talking about, he started shopping and this one aisle saw me on the second shelves. He told him the man the cashier said the man that he met. He told him the supply was open. After shopping, he went back to the same cashier and said, "Ma'am, you told me my barrack store was open. While you were looking, did you see the Marine standing at attention saluting?" "No, sir," she said. "I saw an old retired veteran lying in 2CX." Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. I guess we'll get her Stormbolts, even though I like some of the other ones better. Stormbolts just fits her better. Oh, jeez. Lol. Lol. Okay, let's see. Lan. Lan. You're an archer, dude. Just shoot arrows at things. That's what you do. Just shoot arrows at things. Okay, anyway. Yeah, sure, that and that. And that. Those are your things, dude. All the key things that I never ever use. Sure. That sounds cool. Next. Okay, anyway. Can tell some of them I put a little more thought into than others. Who, me? A caster at heart? What are you talking about? It's like, casters. 3 hours to figure out what to give them. Melee people, archers, like that. Just take that. Just take that. Yeah, that's good. Fine. Okay. Am I biased, perhaps? Alright. Anyway. But did you level when I leveled, my dear? No, you did not. Alright. And the horse doesn't want to level either. Maybe after Seal levels. Meow! Nola! Have you been lurking? I mentioned I haven't seen you in a while and you magically appear. You're magic. Magic Nola, that's your new name. Okay, anyway. Okay. Alrighties. Magnificent. Alright. What to do with this chicky chick? Yeah, I know Charisma's a paladin thing, but she, like, doesn't need it for any reason under the sun. She already does a lot of damage, so maybe I'll just give her another con. Nah, I think I'll just give her more in strength. She hasn't been taking that much damage because her horse usually takes the hits. So I guess we'll give her more in strength. Well, I don't know what to do with you, dear. Well, obviously religion, since that's the whole paladin thing. I guess another one in that, and another one in that. What, phone? What do you want? What do you want from me? Clear. Go away. Almost finished making your equestrian mod pack and patches. For which game? Equestrian? For this game or for something else? Alright, anyway. RimWorld, okay. Yeah, I haven't played that in a bit. Maybe I'll do that at some point to try to block out real life. Tonight or tomorrow or something. Yeah, most of the time I've been playing State of Survival when I'm not playing this, just because all I have to do is click stuff and it doesn't require any concentration. Okay, anyway. I've got some VODs. I know you never watch VODs, Heimdall, but I've got VODs of RimWorld. Nala's even got a character in RimWorld. Alright. Next. Oh, good. Nothing else for you. Good, because I was sick of leveling you, dear. Okay, anyway. Does the season pass at that time get you? Oh, the expansions. The season pass, Season 1 pass gets you inevitable access through the Ashes and Midnight Isles. And, Season 2 pass gets you whatever they're going to come out with this year. Gets you all the DLCs, basically. Yeah. Yeah, Season 1 will give you those 3. And Season 2 will give you whatever they're coming out with this year. I believe that's how it works. I believe it does. Alright, anybody else need to level the horsey? Of coursey. Yeah, there's a different pass for each season, yes. Yeah, basically, Season 1 pass gives you all the DLCs from the first year. And the Season 2 pass will give you all the DLCs they're going to release this year. I believe that's how it works for this game. Alright, horsey. At least you're easy to level. Strength or dex? I think just to get it caught up, we'll give it dex. Alright, and then athletics and mobility. It's got Pokemon, ponies, griffins, bat pawns, kitties, dragons, sex and magical face style world. Commander's pack. I don't remember what's in that. I don't remember what's in the commander's pack, sorry. I don't know if I have it. I thought I did, but I don't know. I don't remember. Sorry, I don't remember what's in that one. Yeah, if you go to the store page, it should tell you what all's included, I think, right? But anyways, horsey, you done. You've done, horsey. Okay. Oh, the animals kind of like, God, jeez. Oh, Nala. You have some crazy games in your arsenal. I mean, I play the same games, but they're different when I play them. Alright, I think we are done with the levelins. Done with the levelins. So I guess we need to sell stuff and take a nap. Oh yeah, check spell books too. But first we'll sell stuff. Oh, I guess we have more stuff for him because we did his quest. Alright, do you want to talk to me about what happened at Gefelia's mansion? You mean about how I turned down the amazing magical power because of you? I'm kidding. I rejected it of my own free will. You know, Chief, I've never met anyone like you. I should be laughing at myself and you and the way we worked everything out, but I don't want to. What would I do in the abyss? I just keep hanging out with scumbags and traitors, thinking that I'm one of them. But with you, I've been places, seen things, good and bad things I've never even thought about before. See? We'll just not bad guys. You just gotta do his quest. Dragon mode. Should also inherit fire breath. Do not persuade yourself the mythical version. Can you ride the dragon into battle? Anyways. We'll just pause this to think. Sister Karisme and the others used to tell me to grow up and act like an adult. Maybe this is it. I seem to have made a choice, the most important one in my life. I don't know who I am yet, but I'm definitely not a street rat or an urchin anymore. Just don't call me a crusader. I've never respected them, and I still don't. You're the exception. Yeah, I don't like them either, my dear. Alright. Time to sell stuff. Actually, I should probably check to see if anything's an upgrade. I don't think we picked up that much stuff, though. Yeah, I guess we'll look at that first. Alright. I can't use most of this. I don't really use armor. Although clothes are sometimes in there. Alright. Constitution 6. That's kind of nice, though. I think I'll keep the one I have, though. Persuasion skill to intimidate it. Glove summons a creature. Yeah. I think I'll keep my charisma 1. Yeah, I think I'll keep the ones I have. No, I'm not getting rid of Darren's necklace. Stop trying to get me to get rid of the necklace. It's not gonna happen, game. Alright, yeah, most of the stuff is like not really cool. Ah, yes, thank you. Yeah, I thought it looked cool too. So yeah, only later did I figure out that it was from some other thing, like magic or something. I don't know. I just thought it looked cool. I saw it on Pinterest. Not good enough to make them their own wings. The textures are hard. Mythical versions 18. Ooh, without season pass too. That's a lot of money. Thank you, Midnight, by the way. Yeah, I picked it before I even realized it was from some other thing. Giddy Up works great. Finished testing that yesterday. Cool. Yeah, wait for sale. Alright. Yeah, let's see if anybody can use any of this stuff. He is a two-handed fighter, so he should really only be using two-handed weapons. I guess this is two-handed. It's same damage. Ooh, that's nice, though. Plus, it's a reach weapon as well. So I think this is definitely better for him, wouldn't it be? Because it still counts as a two-handed. And it's a reach weapon. And it's got this 4d6 force damage on it as well with crits. That's pretty nice. I think that's definitely an upgrade for him. And I think it should still count for his two-handed fighter stuff. So let's look at the attacks, see if they go up when I do this. 24, 9, 19, 14, 37, 43, 2d4, 35. They're not? I think they would be. I'm gonna be listening while I make crab meat stuffed mushrooms in the kitchen. Foods. I want some foods too. What? It went down? How so? What did he have a second ago? Was the felt? How did it go down? Confusions. Third best scythe? Alright. I thought his attack was 27 something before. What did he even have? Was it this thing? Unholy longsword. Alright, so I missed it. But this is better, yes. I can't figure out what he had before. I think it was this thing. Yeah, I think it was this thing. Alright, so right now it's at 25, 10, 20, 15. If I put his old weapon back on him, I guess it did go up. I thought it was 27 before. I'm losing my mind. I don't sleep, guys. Alright, so this is better, yes? Yes, better. I thought it looked like it was better. Okay. Alright. Oh, jeez. I don't know what to do with you, dude. Strength. Con 6. He doesn't summon anything. I mean, he doesn't have any gloves on, but he doesn't really summon anything, so he doesn't really need that or that. Or that. Or that. Strength Dex. That would conflict with his armor. That's the same thing he's already got. He's already got that. His is better. So I think he's fine. Ride Buffalant. Tuscaries. Oh, it is not a very high difficulty. I have it on, I originally put it on story and then I just made a few tweaks to make it a little bit harder. Like I beefed up the damage and the hit points for the enemies a little bit. But yeah, I just have it on a very low difficulty because I honestly don't care about combat at all. I know, blasphemy, blasphemy. But yeah, I really just wanted to get the story of the game because that's my favorite part. So for me, combat is just a way to get to the next part of story. So yes, I know nobody wants to watch it because I'm not on super hard difficulty, but I only care about story. I don't really care about anything else in the game except story. Okay, we don't have any gnome hooked hammers, and that's all he uses because of his specialty. Story's good, yes. The sounds are too big, body sizes. Okay, we're still talking about RimWorld craziness. Buffalant is definitely big enough. Well, I like Regil better than Wenduog or Camellia. As you can see, neither of them are with me. So does that count? Actually, I'm not that big of a fan of Regil, but I have said that he does get a little more palatable after you finish his quest. A little more palatable. But anyway. Alright, I don't think any armor's gonna be better than his. What do you have, dude? What do you have? Constitution 6. Yeah, I have a well, I don't know about that. Yeah, I have a couple of gripes with what Alcat considers evil. Like, I don't know if you were watching when I was doing the Valexia fight a little earlier, but it's like, I told her, you know, you're gonna reap what you've sown. And it said, "You performed an evil action." And I'm like, how is telling a demon who's killed millions of people that she's going to pay for what she's done evil? Like, also, like earlier in the game, when you tell Minago that she'll pay for what she's done, it's like, "You performed an evil action." It's like, how is that evil? I mean, really? And don't even get me started on Darren. That's a whole rant that'll take 3 hours. Because he's only done one evil thing in his entire life, and that was not kill himself so that the other could still get into the world. But anyway, because there's a difference between evil and not nice, or sarcastic, or snarky. But anyway, yeah, they have some interesting opinions. Fairies broke beyond fixing your skills when I tried keeping riding avian rawr. I'll get time for her to start prepping dinner. Bye, yes, Sarah. It's bye. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your foods. Send me some. I'm turning neutral good. No. I don't even know what my alignment is right now. It's chaotic good, but it's like, I think closer to neutral good than chaotic neutral right now. This adventure path to be converted to the 2E system. Alright, let's see, what's this nonsense? I think the one he has is actually better for him. He doesn't summon anything, he doesn't need any of this nonsense. Let's see, strength dex. It's the same thing. Or wait. Physical perfection, physical plus strength dex con. Okay, so his is better. Alright, that'll conflict with this armor. His is better. This always takes so long to do this. I think we'll just keep him with what he's got. Yeah, I don't know anything about actual D&D. My only experience with D&D is this and BG3. So, I don't know. Constitution. Oh my god, it's so hot in this room right now. Okay, let's see. See, to me, they just look like the same thing. Isn't Pathfinder supposed to be D&D 3.5? But like I said, I don't really play D&D or Pathfinder. I just have played this and BG3. Looked into it as much as I could. It's more fine-tuned. Alright, anyways, see, she's got one on con. This is con plus more stuff, so that's probably better. Yeah, so I think I'll put that on her. Alright. I don't know if she has any summon spells or not. Horizontal progression compared to 5E's vertical. No more paladins! And skills with you. Interesting. Based on systems D&D 3.5. This summon some things. BD3 is based on 5E. D&D is a whole different beastie. Okay. Yeah. Okay, she might have some summons, but I don't think she's gonna use them even if she does. I don't have them memorized or nothing. Alright, let's see. Hers is better. This I think I'll keep on her. Now, what is this conflict? I think it's the magic device thing, right? Yeah, it's just magic device that's conflicting, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's see, 3, okay, so she's fine. Alright, Ember. 6, 16, 6, 11. Doesn't really use armor. Doesn't really summon much. Charisma 4 is what she has on. Intelligence. I think that's fine for her. Dex and Con, that's just Con. 3. Alright, I think she's fine as well. He only uses longbow, so let's look at this. Yeah, his is better. It doesn't summon, doesn't need any of this nonsense. Strength and Dex, Con. Strength and Dex, okay. 5, 3, okay, he's good. I'm trying to get through this quickly, guys. I know it's tedious watching me compare stuff. I'm sorry, but kind of comes with the game. Alright, Let's see, 1636, 1323. Hers is likely better. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good. She doesn't really summon. I'm going to keep her with her channeling one. It's 2 for strength and con. That's 4 for con. So I think I'll keep her with what she's got. Okay, that'll conflict. We're keeping her with the necklace she has. Alright, then we'll keep her with that. Alright. Horse, can you do any of this? With any of this? Sure, let's have the horse summon stuff. Cool. Yes, I gave it an intelligence thing because of the feats, but it doesn't really need it. I mean, this is slightly better. But how intelligent does this horse need to be? It will be talking to us soon. I don't know. Nobody else really needs it, though, so might as well stick it on the damn horse. Okay, con. Same thing, basically. 3, yeah, same. Keeping its necklace. Okay, cool. Bye, horsey. Grey Warrior next. Okay, let's see. Technically, don't have to be an evil run. Top! Yes. Hold on, let me catch up on everything. I really don't have any interest in doing an evil run. It doesn't seem like it makes any sense to me. Okay. Alright. Okay. Rimworld stuff. Not into matter. Yes, killing the cannibalistic necrophiliac serial killer. It was very evil of me. I'm so sorry. Okay, didn't have to be evil in the evil runs. Really, she could. Maybe lawful evil. Oh god, lawful evil. No, thank you. I hate lawful. Lawful anything annoys me. Lawful evil, lawful good, lawful neutral, they all annoy me. Okay. Just lost count. I tried to do Aeon, but I couldn't get past, like, the first act, because lawful just annoys the hell out of me. Judge Dredd. Angel's lawful good, though, isn't it? I don't know. Plus, there's the whole thing that Darren says when you pick Azata. He's like, thank God you didn't turn into an angel. Yeah, I don't really like lawful alignments of any kind. Well, maybe that works for you, Atrocious, but I wouldn't feel good. I'd feel like I was being really dumb. Character creator boss. Heimdall's still in character creator. He's been in character creator for about 3 months. Just have to be good something? I don't know. Angel was one I was pondering doing, but I still haven't convinced myself to do it. Alright, so let's see. 27 to 45, 26 to 34, 25 to 35. Now, is Crushing Cold better than Abrupt End? Don't think so. I think we'll just leave him. Alright, 10-8. He doesn't summon, he doesn't need any of this nonsense. Strength and con. That'll conflict. He's already got one better. 4, 2. Okay, he's fine then. So Zeal. At least 2 endings. Stop trying to make a demigod. Just tell him something already. You can't expect your child to be perfect. Yeah, I already messed up the gold dragon one, though. I didn't really care, because I chose to kill the crusader that Lizzie Lax or whatever. Hal was trying to heal. I'm just like, screw him. And I killed him, so that locked me out of gold dragon, but I really didn't care, because I didn't want to do it anyway. Alright. Yeah, his is better. Oh my god. It takes so long. I'm sorry, guys. It takes so long. He's got wisdom 6. He does have some summons, but I never use them. His is 4 strength. That's 4 con. Meh. Because I do usually stick him in melee frequently because he doesn't have that many casts per day. So he usually ends up meleeing when he can. Alright. Two, blah blah, and blah blah. That's a channel-y one, so we'll let him keep it. Alright, and those guys are with us, but I don't think I looked at these. I'm trying to make her an Arcane Enforcer, but she is a Ranger when she runs out of those, so I guess we'll look at that, and it's not that good. Now, isn't 6 max Dexterity better than 4 max Dexterity? I mean, yes, more Arcane Spell Failure and an Armor Check penalty. And it's less Dex. Wouldn't hers be better? I don't know. Alright, she doesn't really summon. She doesn't really need this stuff either. Dex and Con is better for her than just Con. That will conflict. Keep her with that. That's better. That's better. Alright, we'll just... Legend. Good luck, dude. Freaking out the abyss. I'm not aiming for perfection, I'm just aiming for a fun character mix, but so far I've not been able to get the right mix. Save right before. Legend, Gold Dragon's boring. Don't want one for Whistle Dragons. I was really had to switch out of it though. We can't hurt Ivy like that. Yeah. Azata's definitely my favorite path. It's the only one I finished on though, so I'm biased, I guess. Well, good luck, Heim. Hopefully when you do finally play the game, you'll stream it or something, and I might not be able to watch you live, but I'll watch your VODs at least. And you're the opposite. You don't watch VODs, you only watch live. But yeah, I don't often watch people live, but I do watch VODs often. But anyways, what are we doing with you, Woljif, my dude? No, you don't need that. His got +6, so it's better than probably all of those. Dex 4, better. Yeah. Let's see. He's got, I think we'll keep him. What's conflicting? Trickery? I think it's trickery that's conflicting, right? Yeah, well, I don't care too much about that. Alright, let's see. 3, 2, 5 competence. Yeah. I think he's fine with what he's got. And my darling, what are you gonna do here? It's technically higher damage, but I think I'm just gonna keep him with what he's got, honestly, because he's very rarely doing any melee anyway, except op attacks. So I'll just keep him with what he's got. Alright. He doesn't really do summons. I'm gonna keep him with the channeling one. Strength and Dex Con. Yeah. No, I think we'll let him keep his deathly arousal. And we'll let him keep his sacred touch. What? These are the names of the jewelry. You all have dirty, dirty minds. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, so I think we're fine. Okay. Angel and Gun Legends. Step fair, you don't even watch my... What? You have VODs of what? I don't know. I barely ever watch live streams. What VODs do you have? Maybe. Yeah, I won't watch anybody that kills Darren. That is true. I have standards. Okay. If you kill Darren, you are dead to me. Dead to me. Alright, anyway. So, I guess we need to check spell books. Right? Those fools that need spell books. I would talk to Darren, but can't really do any romance this act because it's poo. Alright, anyway. I'm pretty sure he's not going to say anything new. Yeah, nothing new. Alright, so let's check our spell books. But yeah, I'm the same way with BG3. If I turn on a BG3 stream or VOD or whatever, and they don't have Astarion with them, I'm like, I can't watch this. I can't watch it. And the same with this game. If you don't have Darren with you, Or if you kill Darren or Astarion, I can't watch you. I can't do it. It's just, I can't. I'm like, this game has lost everything good about it. If you get rid of Astarion or Darren, they're like the best things, my favorite things in either game. So if you don't have them, I can't deal with it. All right. Anyway, spell books. Spell books. Who's got spell books? You got a spell book. And I gotta stick stuff on your spell book too. Alrighty. Let's see. What else shall we put in here? She's got 3 missiles, 4 snowballs, a corrosive, and 2 shouts, or 2 ear pierces, whatever. Close enough. She does have selective stuff. So, let's see. You know, Snowball has been pretty good to me, so I think I'll grab another one of those. I know people like make fun of Snowball, but I get a lot of damage out of Snowball. I do. All right. Anyway, 4. Yeah, she's got some selective whoosy whatsies in here. Okay. What is this? What is this? What is going on with you? Put that down here so it looks all nice and neat. I said nice and neat. So she's got that for free. So I guess we'll give her this. It's all creatures though. Maybe not. So if I make that selective, that would probably be better for her. So we'll make Cone of Cold selective. Pardon me while I take 5.5 years to make this selective. I love meta magic, really. Alright. See? 5.5 years, man. Okay. So now, it's selective. But what do I want to get rid of? I guess we can get rid of one of those. All right. So we've got selective Sirocco. Oh yes, oh yes. Yes, please, more of that, thank you. I guess we'll grab one selective Acid Fog just for the hell of it. I don't know, maybe. What does it do anyway? It just makes them slow? Eh. But this is like an overtime thing, right? Eh. Those are kind of annoying. Have another polar ray, my dear. You love your polar ray so much. Alright, anyway. Being that I'm on my 7th run, I mostly use custom mercs, the mod that lets all companions chime in for the cutscenes. That sounds like an interesting mod. Because the main reason I don't like using mercs that much is because I don't want to miss any of the party banter stories and stuff. I don't know, I thought it was okay because it does a bunch of different kinds of damage, right? Because of all these stupid resistances they have. Yeah, I have had her learn from stuff, but I usually always forget about it. Alright, let's see. Who else? You, my dear. Ugh, now I gotta put something else in here. Why do you do this to me? Make me have to think and stuff. Okay, what shall we put in here? We've got to remove fear in there. I like giving him range stuff for when he can't get into melee. And I think the only range spell he's got at this level is just the Ray of Sickening, right? Well, Doom, but that's not really more of a debuff than anything else. Well, this comes in handy often, so I guess we'll just throw another one of those in there. Assist everything a little bit, so all one type of damage is better. Yeah. I don't know. I don't actually use it that often anyway, but she didn't really have that many good spells there. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too tired to think right now. Alright, let's see. What's in here? What's in here? Okay, you're fine. You don't need to add anything else. What for here? Serenity. Oh, Sirocco's just terrible. But I made it selective just because I don't like when I get hit with Sirocco. And if it puts me in a bad mood, I'm going to hit them back with my selective Sirocco. Thank you. Alright, let's move this down here so they're together and can be friends. Okay, what else do we want to stick in here? Breath of Life. Yeah, he's got 2 of those already. Cleanse. Flame Strike. Slay Living is so fun. I really like it. True Seeing. That's the one you said is the best of the 9,000 C invisibility spells? Alright, I guess we'll give him one of those. Because he does have it. I just didn't have it memorized, apparently. Because I had C Invisibility Communal and other people, so. Alright, let's see. What we're going to do here. What is this? This is Sorcerer's Wounds Mass. You got one more here. Destruction. Resurrection, yes, but uses diamonds, so if I don't have it, it's like, eh. Guess we'll throw an Umbral Strike in there since he doesn't have one. Alright. Deathclutch Soul River. Let's see. What else? What else, dude? What else? Firestorm. He's got one of those. He's got one Storm Bolty thing. Does it work though? Because I know that. See, I'm always leery of like the crowd control, ground covering spells, because last time I did the Tavern Defense, Grease did not work at all, and they had a patch after that, and they didn't mention anything about fixing Grease. So I wasn't sure if the other ones were working now, because I know that Grease was not working last time I did the Tavern Defense, and I just assumed that if it's not working, then the other CC AOE things probably wouldn't work either. So I've been kind of avoiding them because I don't know if they're actually fixed or not. So yeah, that's why I've been avoiding those ones. So I think we'll give him another. That would be good, but I don't have him as he doesn't have selective spells yet. See, there's no point giving him this one. He can already channel. So I'll just give him another one of these, I guess. Well, here's what happened. Here, you tell me if this sounds right to you. When I did the Tavern Defense last time, here's exactly what happened. I put Grease in the gate that they all came through, as is the most valid option in my opinion. So I put Grease there. And every single one of the bad guys walked straight over it without even doing a saving throw. They didn't even do the saving throw. It wasn't that they were passing the saving throws. None of them even did a saving throw. They just all walked straight over it like it wasn't even there. So I thought that was pretty much glitched when I saw that. Oh, Firestorm, yeah. But yeah, that's what happened to me when I did the Tavern Defense. They walked straight over it. Every single one of those 900 bad guys walked straight over the Grease, and not a single one of them even did a saving throw. So that's why I'm saying that I don't think it was working. Because I've done the Tavern Defense like 6 or 7 times, and that was the first time I've ever seen every single bad guy walk over it without even doing a saving throw. So I reported it as a glitch that was not working, because that did not seem like it should have been doing that. Because, I mean, yeah, if all 900 of them passed their saving throws, okay, unlikely, but still, but none of them were even doing saving throws. So it was very strange. Very, very strange. But that was a few months ago that I did that. I think we've had at least one patch since then, but I read the patch notes, and they didn't say a dang thing about Grease, so I don't know. Alright, Aru, you never even cast, but we'll look at your book, sure. Woldriff, my dude, what are we doing with your stuff? Fine, 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 fine. Cool, peachy, and this. Okay, so let's see. Disintegrate, we love our disintegrate. So we'll give him a couple of those. Maybe a couple of these. Maybe some of that. And... I haven't really used this before. It sounds like it should be good. Oh, wisdom damage. Nice, nice, nice. I guess we'll give him one of those. Alright, sure. And nobody else has spell books. Okay. Yeah, I must have been thinking of Flame Strike, because I know Flame Strike will hit allies, right? If you don't have it selective. But anyway, alright, let's go ahead and give it a real save. And we'll have a nap. We'll have a nap. A nap. Okay. Guess we'll do that. Why not? Not much we can make here. Guess we'll just make a little healing potion. Alright. Sirocco is what she was doing. It's selective Sirocco. Guess we can make a scroll of selective Cone of Cold. Alright, but before we rest, I'm going to walk out the room real quick. I will be right back, guys. Stay put. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully you can hear me. Alright, so you're about to rest and stuff. Let me just look at chat to make sure I didn't miss anything. Sleep and nauseate. Yeah. I think somebody has Cloud Kill. At least one person. Maybe a couple. I don't remember. I remember making it selective, so I must have it. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, nap times. Nap times.
You must thank fate every day for blessing you with the celestial blood in your veins.
Stuck in a day.
Hardly. I stopped doing that when I was told for the 1000th time that I was a disgrace to my blood and my lineage.
Alright, anyways, let's see. We done's with the naps. So we're gonna have to take Greybor again, because we still haven't done his quest, and then pretty much all that's left is Shamira and Nocticula. I think that's it. And normally, I would have only started less than an hour ago, but I started early today. So let's see. So we will go ahead. Look at that. 2 people left because I had the nerve to walk away for 5 seconds. I know, it's so naughty of me to actually walk away for 5 seconds instead of staying glued to this chair for the entire 4, 5, 6 hours that I stream. I'm so ashamed. Alright, anyway. Okay. Yeah, Bismuth, where the hell were you? Where the hell were you, my dude? You were nowhere to be found in our last little adventure. You better show up this time, buddy, because Greybor can't get to the fight without you. Alright, anyway. Let's go and grab some Greybor. Let's not do that. Let's put Greybor in the party. then go do his quest, and then go deal with Shamira. Alright, anyway. And then Nocticula, I guess. At least unless I get interrupted before then, which is always possible. Alright, so we have to take Gravor this time again. And I will RNG the rest of the party. Why does it keep throwing people out? Alright, so I need 3 numbers, and I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 people. So let me go ahead and get my 3 numbers, and then I'll be back. I'm going to be tabbed out for a second. So what was it? 9, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Alright, so let me go ahead and grab the random numbers. Okay, so 9 people. First number is 1. And then reduce it to 8. If I could get it to click. The next number is 8. Reduce it to 7. And the last number is 5. So 1, 8, 5. That's our party. Okay. So Holdriff, good. Okay, 1, then 8. Trevor again. And then Ember. Well, okay. At least we've got our stealth trickery person. I guess you're kind of a tank, but anyway. We got our backup healer. We got our 2 backup casters. We got 2 melee people. I guess let's do it, folks. And let's hope like hell that we don't trigger the Flesh Markets fight. Because I do not remember where the Assassin's Guild is. I really do not. So anyway. Alright, so we have to talk to Shamira. You haven't even played it. How would you know where the Assassin's Guild is? All I know is that it's in Middle City. Now, the 10,000 Delights and the Harem Ardent Dreams are both in Middle City. But I know that if I go to the 10,000 Delights, I'm going to have to walk through the Flesh Markets. And I really don't want to do that fight right now. Because I managed to avoid it on the way there. But yeah, this is Lower City. This is Lower City. This is Upper City. And these 2 are Middle City. And I cannot remember where the hell the Assassin's Guild is. I cannot remember. So I guess we'll go to the brothel and try to find it from there. Now, I think Atrocious said it's by the disappearing stairway, but I do not remember where a disappearing stairway is, considering this whole town is a shitstorm. Anyway, so I don't know. Alright. So let's go ahead and give it another save. What is... Apparently pets aren't allowed inside. Interesting. Considering everything else is loud in there. Okay, here's our pets. Alright. Okay, first of all, you people are in the really wrong order. Really, really wrong order. These 2 are pretty much the same on my scale of how much I like them. Okay, so anyway, you.
Ready to serve.
He's taking stuff off of his bar. Get on business so you can actually get to the fight, sir. Alright. And Ivu is our highest AC. Ivu, my dear. Do your little spin. Okay, she just does her little stretch. She spins enough. Alright, anyway. Okay, so. Atrocious, are you still here? I'm trying to remember where this lovely disappearing stairway you spoke of is. Upper City, portal down, portal up, Grim Mansion, Lower City, Flesh Markets, where we're trying to avoid. Up, portal down, portal down, portal up, Azamar's house, Harem of Ardent Dreams. We've got the coin to go there, so that's fine. Portal down, portal up. I don't remember where the Assassin's Guild is. That portal next to the passage towards the elevator. Hold on. The elevator to Upper City? Portal is a passage. Or you mean to lower? This portal right here? Ah, it says Assassin's Guild. What the hell? I thought that was said it was a portal thing. Alright, it actually says Assassin's Guild. I thought that was the symbol for the portals. But apparently it's the symbol for the Assassin's Guild too. Not confusing at all. Alright, so I guess it's there. Now can we get there from here is the question. We'll see. Hey, we saw something. We saw a thing. I think this is the one we couldn't get into, right? Everybody get over here. It's just Ivo. Hold on. Everybody. I hate it when I do that. I don't check off everybody. Yeah, that's weird. That's usually the symbol for portals. Alright. Locked. Really? Really, my dude? This must have been the one that we fell before. It looks like it. Okay, so it's here, but how do we get there is the thing. I don't know. So it's like somewhere, it's like right below us. Okay, so portal up. Okay, so we need to find some way to get down there then. Okay, so it's down here. We need to get... Didn't it just say Assassin's Guild a second ago? Oh my god. Anyway. There's 10,000 delayed. Okay, great. Why is Grave War in the front? Portal down. I guess we'll try that. Now, just a second ago, when I was up on one of these roofs, something said Assassin's Guild. And now, I don't see anything that says Assassin's Guild. Did I get myself completely turned around? Is this even the middle city anymore? Okay, it is. What the hell? I hate this. I hate this place. I could have swore when we were up there it said Assassin's Guild. And now I don't see that anywhere. Oh, The Sims is doing their live whatever. Okay. I'll watch it later. Okay. Alright. It says it's right there. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure it is. So I guess it's over here? Maybe? Oh my god. I am too tired for this. Alright. It says it's like literally right where we are. Assassin's Guild. Literally right next to us. Okay. It's not up here, is it? I'm holding tab, man. What are you? Are you the Assassin's Guild? no, that's the flesh markets. We don't want to go there. See the door? What, over here? Yeah, I thought I saw it when I was up on the roof there, but now I don't see it. This door? It's this door. What the? Seriously? Okay, I thought we were right above it, but it wasn't showing up when I was hitting tab before. Alright, I guess we found it now. Thanks! But yeah, that was really weird because it wasn't showing up before. It showed up when I was up above it, but she wasn't showing up when I was down here before. Alright, fine. Anyway, let's go do this crap. Our assassins won't work for less. Go hire a couple thugs in the lower city if your pockets are empty. Okay. Yaz. Alright. Time for another drink before I start reading again. Yeah, that was weird because I was down there and it wasn't showing up. Strange. Okay, anyway. The demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings. 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. Yeah, I'm very tired, but if we can actually get to the end of Act 4, that would be nice, because I like Act 5 way better. But also the, yeah, the conversation with Shamira, I recall it being super annoying. And then I recall another annoying thing happening during the conversation with Nocticula as well. Although Nocticula is quite interesting. But anyway. The demon's lips curl in a satisfied sneer as he greets you loudly. Look who's here. It's the arrogant Galarian who disposed of our poor WotR. He catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving a pointed glance toward his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? Nod towards projection. That horned thing is one of yours, isn't it? Horzala? Yes, this little demoness is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yaz glances at the horned demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. She stares fixedly at the floor. Perception check. Yes, master, I am your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of anger displeasure cross her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yaz's eyes, like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. So tell me the truth right now. Yaz raises his hand apologetically. Several rings glitter on his fingers. Fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybore his assignments. I need it to light a little fire under this cauldron where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabras. I put a hit out on Darazend, although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. But he was an ugly idiot indeed, an vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybore a dagger that was only supposed to wound the battler, and that is why using Wildis's name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darazend survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand. No offense, of course. The Baylor couldn't simply let that go, so he started a vendetta against Wildis, dragging other Desecrates into it. And that was my goal all along, because Wildis was my real target, a target that was very difficult to reach. Yaz seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. Okay. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle and whispers loudly enough to be heard. People like you are why us assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for our agreements. That's obviously good. That's obviously lawful. This is either chaotic or evil. I don't know. Guess we'll just say nothing. Greybore mutters darkly. Staying quiet, Commander? I'll have a few words to say to this fellow when the time is right. You're the head of the Assassin's Guild. Why did you send your underlings after Wildis? Yaz grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. He collects himself quickly and the arrogant smile returns to his face. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute this plan. I won't lie to you. This kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. My assistants made sure that every larva in this city knew about the bounty on Wildis's head. I knew that Greybor returned to Elishanera and decided to use him once more. Just like poor Jarazand, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine, just as I envisioned. You didn't linger and paid Wildis a visit. I had no doubt that Paranoiac would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Greybor snorts derisively. I thought your guild had the best contractors. After hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to me. Why? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old woodlouse dead, and clever Yaz has fulfilled their wish with the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yaz turns his attention to Greybor and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. I don't really need the money at all, but he's annoying, so I'll take the gold, don't you worry. The demon flashes his perfect sharp teeth and then snaps his fingers. Suddenly, a thick purse appears in front of you, smelling the exquisite perfume. I had no doubt we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language, the language of gold. No, I just wanted to make you pay, because you're annoying. Since it was my reputation that was damaged and as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the total fee. Yeah, sure, whatever. Greybor nods and gives a grunt of satisfaction. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business, Seraphine. As for you, Greybor, you've proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer you membership to my Assassin's Guild. Consider it a recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. So then, what do you say? Will I be welcoming you to the big league? Greybor turns to you with a very serious expression. His voice is reserved and formal. Seraphine, we are bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. Are you truly prepared to throw in your lot with demons? With a heavy sigh, the dwarf looks you straight in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They are the products of the worst parts of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money, and I will never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I will not be judged for my profession. Greybor clenches his fists and mutters through gritted teeth. I am not the freak or monster they think me back on Galarian. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? They'll treat me differently in the abyss. The demons respect my skills. They'll treat me as a professional, not as a criminal or a blackguard. It's strange to say this, but I don't feel out of place here. Yeah, well. Actually, there is a conversation you can have with Greybor about the whole father thing. I think it's after this quest. Or else, it might just be one of the offhand things you can say to him in conversation. I don't know if I've said it to him yet. Because usually, in the interest of time, I've been mainly going for the things that give you quests and stuff. But, yeah, I know that you can have some conversation with him about that. I don't think I've done it in this run yet. We'll see when I go back to camp and talk to him again, because he'll have stuff to say after this quest is done anyway. Alright. It's your decision to make. Greybor studies you for a moment, then nods respectfully. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be entirely my own. The dwarf does not waste words as he looks at Yaz. Where do I sign? What are you talking about? We're not devils, after all. Yaz laughs and claps his hands loudly. Splendid. You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Yaz gives a bored yawn, and there is a note of finality to his tone. Well, this was a very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You received your answers and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day. After a suspicious glance in Yaz's direction, Greybor turns to you. Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. Alright. So let's give it a save now that we finish the next part of his quest. I think that might actually be the last part of his quest. So, is there anything we can loot in here before we go deal with Chimera? And I seem to recall the, Tagger of Sin. But, yeah, I seem to recall the, meeting with Chimera being a bit annoying, but we'll see. It's been a while since I did this. Maybe it'll be different this time. Now I just gotta figure out how to get back there. My goodness, why do I keep getting stupid notifications? Alright, anyway. So let's see. We need to find a portal to get to Shamira so we don't have to walk through the flesh markets again. Now, is this where we started? I think the 10,000 Delights is up here, right? They have a portal in there. Gee, they're floating. Scary. Scary stuff. Alright. So I think the 10,000 Delights is around here, right? Yes, there it is. And there's a portal in there. So we're going to skip straight to Shamira's house so we don't have to possibly trigger that really, really annoying fight at the flesh markets. I'm too tired for that right now. And if you can avoid it, might as well, because there's a annoying fight later too, I believe. So, they threw our pets out again. How rude of them. Alright. So, Harem of Ardent Dreams. That's where we need to go. Oh yeah, we gotta finish his quest when we go back to camp, but now we'll go to Shamira and it'll be super annoying, as if I recall correctly, and if it goes the same way as it did before. So we'll see. We'll see. I think you have to pass a bunch of will saving throws in this conversation, and I think I failed them when I did it before, so I think that's probably the problem. But I don't remember, honestly. I just have vague recollections. Get your ass back on Dino. Alright, anyway. He's probably gonna get off again when we go in, but we'll try it. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm getting hungry too, so. I normally go till 3, but I did start 2 hours early today, so we'll see. We'll see. It's like a little after 12 now. Alright. Yeah, I didn't even get out snacks because I wasn't sure how long I'd be streaming today. Alright, let's go deal with this chickie poo. Ugh. After she notices you, Shamira gives you a displeased frown and irritably asks, "You again? Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Or perhaps, though I find this extremely hard to believe, you're not completely useless. Have something of interest for me." I've completed your task. Shamira ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear her anger hit. So speak if you have, but use your mind instead of your flapping lips, your mind. I know that you've done much to win Shamira's favor, but my heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the Ardent Dream, and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. I'm torn between 2 and 3. I have a feeling both will probably end up leading to an unpleasant outcome, considering. See, I think either way she's going to try to read your mind, and then you got to pass the will saves. So maybe... Why are the dogs barking? God damn it. Okay, anyway, so maybe if I piss her off, she'll just attack me. I don't know. Trying to figure out if people are coming home early because the dog just randomly barked. Anyway, alright, so, let's see. That's probably evil. I'm going all evil, guys. You wanted me to play evil. I have a feeling that anytime you're mean to a demon, it says you've been evil. I'm still not sure how that works out. Being mean to something evil makes you evil. Interesting logic, that. But anyway, seriously, I'm gonna have to look out the window. I don't know why the hell the dogs are acting up. Give me a minute. Alright, I have no idea what they're on about. What else is new? Maybe they saw a squirrel or something. Okay, anyway. Alright, so, let's see. I think I probably picked this one before, because I know I didn't pick that one. Maybe it's my lack of sleep that's making me be more aggro with these fools today. Because normally I try to like pick the middle of the road option, but with Alexia and now her, I'm tempted to just be like, I'm sick of your shit. Alright, sure, I guess we'll be aggro, because whatever, because I think she's going to try to read my mind no matter what I do, and then I have to pass a will save or something. But anyway, shouts everyone here can hear. Screw you, you can stew in your ignorance. What? You little piece of filth. A painful spasm twists through your body. Shamira's magic crashes over your will. And there I go, fell in it. In the heat of Shamira's magic, your mind melts like wax. Your knowledge and hinder crystal surfaces as the demon strips out your memories as efficiently and ruthlessly as a hunter dressing a carcass. Suddenly, the heat subsides, banished by a gust of mountain wind, cool and clear. The hand of the inheritor voice thunders inside your head. Hold on, champion. Together we will overpower the magic of this fiend. Fight to the end. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I had a feeling she was going to read my mind no matter which of those I picked. But at least if I tried to pick one of them, I had a chance of passing that roll. Not a very good chance, but a chance nonetheless. You can't break me. Although you probably can, because I failed this last time, I believe. Cursing, Shamira brings more force to bear against you. A vein pulses on her temple. Failed again! Look at that! In the heat of Shamira's magic, your mind melts like wax. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Finally, she smiles with satisfaction. I've learned everything I need. Now get out. The demons in the crowd murmur and exchange whispers. You hear disappointment in their voices. It seems most of them wished you to emerge victorious from this confrontation, not the arrogant Shamira, whom no one has humbled in a very long time. They look at you with respect, even fear. After all, they would never dare contradict the ruler of the harem. One demon covertly gives you a thumbs up, then points at Shamira and makes an obscene gesture indicating her wanton ways. Stab her face. I wish I could, dear, but I don't think there's an option to attack her, unfortunately, because I would have rather just fought her. But, no. Oh my goodness. In effect is back! In effect! Okay, as I was saying, I would have killed her if I had the chance, but it didn't give me that option. Welcome, guys! Welcome. Welcome. We just got our mind read by a demon. You always come at the most pleasant times when I'm failing something horrifically. But thank you. Thank you for bringing your people over here, in effect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I didn't stream yesterday. I'm sorry. But I've had some real life issues making things very annoying. Okay, thank you, in effect. You have a good one too. Go get foods and naps and whatever else you need to do. I know the feeling. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for coming over here. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to In Effect so you guys can check them out as well. As soon as I can get the button to work, that is. Because, you know, I'm very good at getting this stuff to work today. Okay. But yeah. Oh, you haven't streamed? Okay. Well, I streamed on Thursday. It didn't want to work. Yeah, I streamed on Thursday, but then I didn't stream yesterday. But thank you again. Oh, jeez. Yeah, my thing is being super annoying here. But anyway. All right, let me see. But yeah, thank you guys. We were just getting very close to... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Kingmaker, cool. But yeah, we were getting very close to the end of Act 4. This is, I think, the second to last person we got to talk to. All right, well, thank you, in effect. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here again. It's very nice of you. All right, so welcome back. We are at very close to the end of Act 4. Thank goodness. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stream today, honestly, but I'm going to see if I can at least get to the end of Act 4, because I like Act 5 way better. Even though I will probably be crying for at least one quest during Act 5, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, anyway, but yeah, we just actually finished up the second to last thing in Grave War's quest. We just had to talk to him. And we finished Woljif's quest on Thursday. So we're getting towards the end of the companion quests right now. So anyway, yeah. And this chick just read our mind, got all the information we were trying to keep from her. Our guardian angel did absolutely nothing to help. He said he was going to, but then he didn't, which is what happened to me last time I got this far in the game, which is about a year ago. So anyway, all good. Now you're all caught up. Now we can get back to being annoying to this demon chick and having her read our mind and all kinds of fun. Alright, so I guess we're done here. And I apparently took a bunch of damage from that too. Nice, nice. So I guess I will take some potions. That's odd. I don't remember taking damage from that before, but I mean, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we only had one little potion. Figured that wouldn't be enough. On to the bigger potions. Alright, so we pretty much failed that quest, I guess. I mean, originally he told us to help her, and then he's like, oh no, don't help her. So I tried to block her out of my mind, and it didn't work, and he said he'd help me block her out of my mind, and it didn't work. What a good angel. Alright, so, yeah, it looks like all we have left is Nocticula. And we do have Ember with us. She wanted to be there when we talked to Nocticula. Greybor, once again, you are not on your mount. Apparently he can't get on his mountain here. Rude. Rude. Wow, logic. Can't ride mounts inside. Alright, anyway.
You are most curious, mortal.
Hey, it's Nocticula, everybody. It's Nocticula. For those of you not familiar with the game. This is Nocticula. She's an interesting character. Helped her the wrong way. She told me to go find out information. And so I found it out and then decided not to give her the information because she's evil. And then she ripped it out of my brain. So not quite sure what I could have done differently there. Because I kind of had to finish the quest to get to the next part of the quest. But this is Nocticula. Yeah, this is Nocticula. She's an interesting one. She's the lady that runs this city. She's got mind-reading powers. I don't know if that makes her smart, but she's got mind-reading powers. And apparently, the angel is crap at protecting you from them. Stupid angel. But anyway. So, I hear in my head a female voice, melodious, low, and sensual. And she says, I'm most curious. So, yes. Well, I don't know if Nala is talking about Shamira or Nocticula. What? I'm talking about Shamira being annoying. What are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out if you guys are talking about Shamira or Nocticula or who. But anyway. Angels. I said he's a stupid angel. He can't do anything. He said he was going to protect me. And he didn't. That makes him a failure. A failure of an angel. Because he's like, here, let me protect you from her mind reading. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. So, yeah. The Hand of the Inheritor, yeah. I got issues with him. Yeah. You'll see why soon. Because you'll find out why I have issues with him at the end of this act, I believe. Yeah, that's Shamira. Alright, but this is Nocticula, and she's a little interesting. So, she's talking to me in my head. You're rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
Yeah. If only I was talking to her when the raid came in. They would all been like, hell yeah! Who's this little nigga lady? I mean, I guess she's got a couple scraps on. She's got cool boots. And a lovely headband. Tiara, whatever. Okay, anyway. So, yes. Alright. I take it I finally have your attention.
Yes. Your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
I'm famous, all. I'm famous. So what do you need?
I would like to meet you in person, my remarkable and daring Galarian guest. You have been granted a great honor. an audience with a lady in shadows.
Yeah, like I said, we're very close to the end of Act 4, because talking to her is pretty much the goal of Act 4. I mean, there's some stuff after it before you get to Act 5, but talking to her was our whole goal for doing all this crap, trying to get her attention, and now we have it. So yeah.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Yeah. I think once I went there and actually I just tried to fight my way in, and I did beat the guards, but it took a really long time. A really long time. They had some nasty stuff. But anyway. Alrighty. So, one of her servants, A. Let's see what this says now. Lady in Shadows turned her attention to the mortal who has managed to make all of Elishanera bow down before her. There will soon be a meeting for which great sacrifices have been made, and many heroic deeds accomplished. What will it lead to? Bloodshed, new alliances, empty promises, none can tell, for the future is cloaked in deepest shadow. But yeah, as you can see, this is our only quest left in this chapter, other than the companion quests, and this one we just have to talk to Greybor, and this one we're about to do, because Ember... Of course, after preaching to lowly demons in the street, the next logical step is to preach to a demon lord. Most lunatics never realize their delusional dreams. The commander may well arrange a meeting for Ember with Nocticula herself. It'll be fascinating to see how that encounter turns out. Yeah, fascinating. Yeah. Nocticula and Ember, they have so much in common. Alright, anyway. Anyways, let's go, I guess. We're going to see Nocticula. If we could actually move, that would be great. Alright, anyways. Okay, guys. I really didn't want to have Greybor with me or Trevor in this one, but I don't really want to go back to camp right now, so I guess we'll just have to deal with it. Actually, I don't think there's much fighting in this part. I don't remember, though. I get attacked on the way there, though. That happens at times. Alright, let's go see Nocticula, everybody. Meticulous. Alright. I think this is where the bridge is. We went across the bridge before in the last stream. A very long bridge to Nocticula's house. But now I gotta find it again, and that's always tricky. Trying to find anything in this place. Did I mention I can't wait till we get to Act 5? And it's weird that Act 5 is probably my second favorite act, because I will literally be crying when I have to do a certain Act 5 quest. And also, Nenio's quest is in Act 5, and it is 9,000 years of puzzles. Love it. Okay, so this is Nocticula's house over here. We're floating again. Oh shoot. Hold on, guys, stop. We gotta put Greybor back on his damn Dino. In case we do get attacked. Save Auril? Well, I did her quest. I did her quest with Demulcio on the last stream. So, hopefully. Hopefully. Alright. Let's go see Nocticula. Oh. It's doing this thing again. Where we gotta actually wait on the stupid bridge. Is that it? Are we all coming? Well, it's this way. Just go. It's a straight line, folks. We can make it. Let's go. Not sure why it didn't just auto path, but cool, whatever. I'll click a lot if you'd like me to instead, game. That's fine. Over the very, very long bridge. Hey, guys. Naked lady wants to see me. Well, I did the quest with her. The last thing I did was, I did Demulcio's quest, where she went and we had to kill Demulcio, and then I talked to her afterwards. That's where we are with Aru. But anyway, House of Silken Shadows, eh? Yeah, if Ira was with me, I could call up her story and show you where we are in it, but yeah, that's the last thing we did with her. Alright, here we are. Though, this might not be the final time we talk to her. I don't remember really, but we'll see. The tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others are new and in mint condition.
Don't even try to gloat.
How did he fail that? A 1? Really? The ink is not yet dry, but you cannot distinguish the letters on the page. Okay. Who's second highest in world? I don't know if anybody else can do this check. Rolling a nat 1. Okay, mine is 0. His is 21. He rolled a 1. His is 12. Hers is 13. His is 2. His is 19. So Trevor, can you do this? Nope. Alright, fine. Whatever. It's not that important. Ink is not yet dry, but you can distinguish the letters on the page. Lines seem to have gone mad, crawling over and trying to devour each other. Yeah, seriously. You have a 21. You roll a nat 1. Not cool.
See? I'm indispensable.
Okay. The Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken, and her victims are innumerable. Alright. So yeah, this, I believe, is going to lead to a very annoying part. But, I don't know. Maybe it'll go differently this time. Or maybe we'll have to come back here again. I don't know. Tell shows stuff comes, looks and scrolls, praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Sometimes, yeah, it's the same thing as the other one. Okay. Our Lady in Shadow, the Queen of the Midnight Isles, Lady Nocticula, Demon Lord of Darkness and Lust. Darkness and Lust, you say? Oh my. Alright. So yeah. I'm just bracing myself for it. Because I remember being very annoyed with a certain thing that happened in this, in at least this meeting or the next meeting. I don't remember. Alright, anyway. Oh, look, it's a Relu.
Greetings.
A stately shadow comes toward you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with an unsettling light. Uh-huh. Fancy seeing you here. I have a lot of questions for you.
You are looking for answers. That's good. That is why I am here. I have much to tell you.
A hint of a smile dances across Arelu's lips. Hey, look, it's the lady from the game box, or poster, or whatever. And the narrator who tells you every time you come to a new chapter. Okay.
You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
Yeah, because we're only in Act 4, babe. Alright, Arelu lifts her mirror, and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths. Great. More flashbacks? Yep, more flashbacks.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of an Ahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result, the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action. You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
You mean it wasn't Iamade? Like everybody else keeps saying? That Ayamide picked some random atheist girl and gave her a bunch of mythic powers? You mean it wasn't Ayamide? No. Really? I'm shocked. Truly. Seriously, though? That was getting on my nerves so bad. Even before I knew that basically Arilo is behind all of this and my powers and everything else, I was like, why does everybody think it's Ayamide? What? It was bugging me because they were all saying, oh, praise Ayamide, she gave you her power. I'm like, what? No. But yeah. So the Nahindran crystals that we came here to uncover the mystery of, the ones that were making demons into mythic demons and giving them super special powers, she put one in me. Hence the wound on my chest. And that's where all my powers came from. And then she deliberately planted me in Canabras to see what would happen. Fun times. Fun times. Fun times. Alright, so Arilo stares at you, her gaze unrelenting, probing. The witch is silent for a long time. When she speaks, her voice is unreadable, betraying no emotion. And then she says, you're my creation, your power is my gift, now you know. So, who knows what she did? This lady, I don't trust her none. I don't trust her none at all. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder if Angel Man has something to say about this, considering he's like Ayamide's lapdog and kept saying, oh, Ayamide gave you these powers, and now Arilo just said, that's a bunch of bullshit. I'm the one that gave her these powers, and then I put her here for some unknown reason that has yet to come to surface. Alright, anyway. The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears. This. Remember I said there was something annoying happening here? So, now that he knows that Ayamide didn't give me powers. Yeah. Alright. I never claimed she did. That was everybody else's theory, not mine. It was never mine. Not my fault. Y'all were fools. Y'all were dummies. And just assumed things without any proof whatsoever. But anyway.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkaneth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canabras with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
10 deep breath. So yeah. Some stuff has happened here, folks. Major plot points. For those of you that know the game, you knew this was coming. For those of you that know nothing about the game, you're probably just hella confused. And for people that have been following from the beginning but didn't know the end, you're probably like, oh my god, what? So, yeah. But yeah, that's why it always kind of irks me every time, like, oh yay, Ayamide gave you powers. I'm just like, Anyway. Hey now, stop that. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops.
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal.
This part's so hard to
My invention
decide.
is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. take it and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canabris.
But yeah, I remember this decision. I just like agonized over when I first played this, and I even had the cues on then. I don't have them on now, so it's probably gonna be even harder. But yeah, with an elegant flick of her wrist, Aurelia conjures a familiar purple shimmer in the air before her. Okay.
Hey, are we doomed to? The chief shared her power with us, so does that mean we're cursed as well? How long do we have left? Say it ain't so. I'm too young to die so tragically.
That's not going to work. You need to tell me everything first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer.
Okay. Rila winces slightly, but quickly regains her composure. Yeah. These are all pretty good for getting more information about, you know, what the hell we even are. So we'll start with this one. You followed me.
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. Aside from this, I helped you. Even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabris. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yoniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor.
Not technically. No, not technically. She's not my mom. Not technically. But we'll get more into that later. At least if I recall correctly. But yeah, we'll get more into it. We're getting more information. Yeah, there's some interesting bits here. I mean, they call her the architect of the world wound, which is kind of a little tongue-in-cheek thing, I think, from the game devs. She's basically the architect of the entire game and your main character that you play. So yeah, that's kind of a little inside joke of theirs, I think, calling her the architect, considering she basically set up everything and even supposedly created you, or at least to the point of created the powerful version of you rather than the mortal version. But anyway.
And I also left you a present in my old laboratory and told the suture to see that you received it.
The resemblance.
I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull. Number 3 is funny. In that case, thank you for your help. You should help me out more often. As it turns out, you helped me thwart the plans of your masters, Baphomet and Descari. They are not my masters. They are a resource.
So many things here. What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you.
Fun.
It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed.
Okay, but it can be healed. That's what I'm taking from this. So basically, I have to seal the world wound to keep myself from exploding. Legend build? Good luck. I'm kind of afraid to play Legend. I don't know. I like the mythic powers too much to give them all up. But I don't know. Maybe someday I'll try it. But yeah, so the only way to keep this thing from killing me is to fix the world wound. Okay, cool.
No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
40 levels though, and you get to keep 2 mythic powers. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll try it. Maybe. We'll see. So once again, she's saying, only way to fix this problem is to get rid of the world wound. Okay. All right. Why is the whole ploy with the lab necessary? You're ready to sacrifice your servant, the suture, for it.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands, and that is why I was willing to risk his life.
See, I don't really care to say this, but I think I have to keep Suture alive for something that happens later. I'm hoping this doesn't send me back to the flesh market, so that'll suck, because then I'll have to probably do that fight. But anyway, and I actually didn't see him there because I kind of bypassed it. So technically this would be a lie, because I kind of bypassed it and didn't actually get to the point where he was at. I guess I should say this because I think I have to keep him alive for something later. So I should probably let her know where he is, even though technically I shouldn't know where he is because we bypassed almost everything in the slave market. The only thing we did there, the flesh markets, whatever, the only thing we did there is we bought the Azamars and sent them back to our camp. And then we just went up to Shamira's. And of course, Latver, or whatever the hell that other dude's name was. But anyway, speaking of the Suture, he's currently being held captive by Hepsamira. I saw her buy him at the flesh markets.
I don't understand why you felt the need to tell me that.
Because I think that I need to keep him alive for later in the game. Anyway, it would be better if you just told me everything instead of playing mind games.
Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation is far more valuable than knowledge that is simply given. That is why I wanted you to go to the laboratory yourself. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction.
Tell me about Nahindrian crystals. Start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Okay, so we just have to nuke the Midnight Isles. Cool. Got it. Got it. I guess that explains why she's hanging out at Naticula's house. Alright, anyway.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures. Demons. and half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
But I'm not a demon.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discari's attack on Canabras? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive.
Yeah, especially since I'm an Azamar. Throwing some demon in there too. Has to be a whole heck of a lot of mixes. But anyway, yeah.
All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the Abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
Yeah, except I've been helping them the whole time and killing all y'all. My power is different than that of Jerebeth, Nulkineth, and the other demons.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords.
Okay, so cleansed of filth and chaos. Well, I'm still kind of about chaos, babe. So she did cleanse the demonishness, I guess. I guess. Alrighty.
Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water. But it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
You mean when I picked my path? It's strange to see you here in Nocticula's palace. Who do you really serve? Discari, Baphomet?
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
Arila's tone is indifferent as she informs you of this, as if she were simply commenting on the weather rather than her obeisance before demon lords.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
Arila gives you an appraising look. Alright. What I want to know is this. What do you want from me?
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
Alright. Yeah, I had a bit of trouble deciding this one. I think that there's a decision later that was even harder. That also involved some people that... Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Now, I'm pretty sure I picked number 2 before. Because I wasn't sure what number 3 would do. But yeah, it took me a lot. God, dogs again. The dogs again. Hold on. Stay tuned. The anticipation. I gotta see what the dogs are on about again. Yeah, I think he's just barking at the neighbors. That's useful. Okay, anyway, yeah. Alrighty, so we gotta decide whether we're gonna refuse the power or not. But yeah, I think eventually my decision was number 2 because I wasn't sure if I'd lose all my powers by picking number 3, and I didn't want to do that. Look at that, I got up for 5 seconds and more people left. I'm not allowed to even get up for 5 seconds. Look out the window. It's illegal. It's not allowed. Yeah. Because here's the thing. I mean, yeah, I've played the game before, but still, my way of thinking is this. It's like, oh, she says that this power is evil and shit, but I've been using it to stop all the evil people. So it's like, obviously, just because the power is supposedly evil doesn't mean you have to use it for evil. And that was my rationale when I finally picked number 2, which I think I'm going to do again because I do not want to give up my powers. Because, I mean, we've got the last 2 acts of the game coming, and I don't think I want to do it without powers. That's the reason why I haven't tried to play Legend yet either. What are these dogs doing? Seriously. They're still acting idiotic. Okay, anyway. Alright, so I think we're going to go with number 2. I guess I should hit it now, because if people do come home early and I have to end, I can't save in the middle of dialogue. So yeah, alright, so I guess we'll touch the essence and we'll say, I will not refuse this power, but I will decide how to use it. Time for the angel to get all pissy. I think Sela was with me too, and she had some comments when I did this before, but I don't have her this time. Mythic power number 6. I think that's mythic level 6 or 7. You touch the essence and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is immense. The wind on your chest closes up as if it had never existed. But yeah. See, the angel, I think, just doesn't even hear this second part. I'll decide how to use it like I've been doing to save everybody this whole time. But anyway.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness!
This is the part I was talking about. This shit.
I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
Oh, you mean because I've been saving all your asses this whole time? Yeah, I guess you just imagined that, you asshole. Okay. So now he's all pissy. Because now he knows where the power comes from. And apparently that makes him forget the fact that I've been saving everybody's asses for this entire game. But since my power came from somebody evil, I guess that just cancels all that out, huh, you hypocritical asshole? Okay, anyway. Told you there's a part in this that annoyed me. And it's this shit right here. Because, yeah, seriously. It's like, the fact that the power is from somebody evil, and that I've been using it for good, should prove that I am not going to be evil just because my power is evil. Because despite where the power came from, I've still been using it to save everybody. And he's just a total freaking asshole about it. Okay, anyway. You're just butthurt because it wasn't Iyamade like everybody's been imagining this whole time? I always thought that was weird anyway. Okay. Yeah. The voice of the hand of the inheritor thunders beside you. Aurelio does not move, seemingly unaware of his presence. So yeah, do you see what kind of a hypocrite he is? Queen Gelfrey would be proud. You know, she's the queen of hypocrites. And now, this guy's just like her. Just like her. Just like her. But anyway.
All your valiant deeds, your resistance in the face of temptation, it was all a deception? Curse the Abyss, and curse Alushanira, where even the most faithful lose their way, and lie, and commit treason. I must save those who can be saved, and break free from the kingdom of darkness.
Okay. Yeah. So, He trusted me, but now because he knows the powers from her, it cancels out everything I've done this whole time. And this bullshit. I haven't been doing this stuff. So I don't know where this nonsense is coming from. Yeah, this is the part that I was talking about. I said there's something super annoying in this. This hypocritical BS. This hypocritical BS. Because like I said, if the power is from something evil and I've been using it for good, despite that fact, then shouldn't that be even more reason for him to trust me? That I took an evil power and have been using it for good? But no, he's just being an asshole. Just being an asshole. But anyway, this is why lawful good people suck. Okay, anyway. The angel's voice fades and you can no longer sense his presence. He has disappeared. Fine. You're an idiot anyway. You healed when you should have attacked and you didn't protect me from mind reading. Ain't gonna miss you a bit, angel boy. Okay, anyways.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Uh-huh. Aria looks at you for a while, then she speaks. Yeah, sure you do. Hey, Nocticula's here, everybody. Nocticula's here. For those Nocticula fans in the audience, hope you're still here, because now she's here. And not just in our heads, it's actually her. Alright. Arila's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Alashanera and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile and her large eyes observe you with keen interest. So do you officially like Nocticula better than Gelfrey too? I do. Gelfrey and the little angel boy, they're both on my shit list. I like Nocticula better than both of them. I guess I really am evil because I don't like the hypocritical assholes. Okay. Anyway. Hypocrites annoy me just a tad, just a tad.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Arilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now, I am convinced that she is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward her with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which she is about to
this is when it gets really hard. Because that last choice was hard, but it's going to get even harder. And no, that was not a comment about Nocticula's outfit, guys. But so I think we'll go with smirks gently. Yeah, hi. Just so we understand each other. I'm not going to grovel on my knees before you.
Have I told you to bow down? Trust me, if I need you to do something, I won't leave you guessing. You will know my desires immediately, and you will know just as swiftly why fulfilling those desires is in your best interest.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to see in isometric, but I think she's got a couple pieces of cloth covering certain bits. It's really hard to see, though, because it's isometric. But anyway.
I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanera, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nehindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
That's what I was just saying, wasn't it? Wasn't it? My character and my will are stronger. Although Shamira was able to read my mind, but screw her, she sucks. And guys, I'm just stepping to the other side of the room to grab a snack None of you have to leave, okay? Look at the pretty naked succubus lady. I'll be right back in 1 second. I'm not even muting because I'm just going to the other side of the room. But yes, I'm getting very hungry because I haven't eaten for about 5 or so hours now. But anyways, but yeah, she just said I didn't do anything. Yeah, Alright, so yeah, she just said what I was been saying about how just because Arilu gave me the powers doesn't mean she has any say in what I actually am going to do with them. But anyway.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
Wow, dudes. 5 people left when I went to the other side of the room to get snacks. What the hell? Seriously, man. Or did the naked lady scare them away? Scary naked ladies. Very scary.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect that we'll get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
I agree with her on him. Yeah, I just looked at the viewer count before I went up to get my snack. And then it was like 5 less when I sat back down. I'm like, what the hell? Seriously? Was I really gone that long? I guess just none of them are into the naked lady. Strange but true. Anyway. But yeah, so I share her opinion on Mr. Hand of the Inheritor, dude. Buffoon. You were able to see the Hand of the Inheritor despite all of his enchantments.
The herald of that upstart goddess. Here.
Apparently Arilu couldn't see him. She tilts her head slightly.
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the Hand of the Inheritor descending once more into the abyss reached the Echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities.
Yeah, we met him earlier. The Hand of the Inheritor told me his magic deceived the eyes of all evil spawn of the abyss, but not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
I really don't care about the Echo Discari or why he wants Angel Man dead, so I guess I'll just say I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that Angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula and then begins fervently whispering in her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Nocticula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them, the owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. Succubus smiles slightly and gives you a wink.
Another island, another loss. Enough! I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters, and tell them to prepare.
There's still Nocticula's voice. She sends the green-eyed servant away and turns her face to you once again. I mean, I don't really guess we'll say this, but it's like, whatever. The green-eyed succubus, I know her.
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the mines of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier.
Gee, everybody's just watching me. Arilo, her. Never knew I was so popular, man.
I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
Okay. Now this is Ember's quest, but I think I want to say these other things first. Some of them anyway. Actually. Don't really care about Willidus. Don't really care about the other denizens. Guess we'll say this one first. I want to know more about you. No, she's not talking this time. Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. A list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule. And that's just the past. There's also my future. What do you plan to do next? Subdue all the Abyss? Possibly, or perhaps I have something grander in mind. The Abyss? Who cares about the Abyss? Nocticula's full-throated laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. How'd you become a demon lord? Bear in mind that I've always been unique ever since I was born. I was the first succubus of the Abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I had been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover. Yeah, you heard that right. Until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Nahindri fell upon me. That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no chance of defeating a demon lord, but in that moment, I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Nahindri was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterwards, blood spewed from his open carcass. First his body turned to stone, then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now do you see why they're called Nahindrian crystals? Perhaps they should be called Nocticulan crystals, because of Nahindri's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. As his blood, okay. Soon after I began my campaign of conquest, I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Defer succubus. Only when all of the Abyss spoke my name, with terror and reverence, did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm, I had power. I no longer shared with my brother. I had servants, and most importantly, I had safety. No one has ever repeated old Nahindri's mistakes. No one has tried to make me their slave. Okay, let's get back to the point then. Alright. Did Arilo really create me? She has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlish designed the whirlwind, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. A key, you say? Now we're getting to the hard decisions. So, to seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. And that's her answer to whether Arilo created me? Oh god, am I Dawn from Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I'm a key. Oh, shit me now. Okay, anyway. Yes. Referencing old shows. How dare I? But I love that show. Anyway, let's move on. Both your powers and that wound on your chest were the result of her experiments. When she infused your soul with the essence of the Abyss, of course you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of Nahindrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you is part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. I didn't really have much of a choice. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price, Aurelio says quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason why I required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the whirlwind and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Nocticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting Aurelio off. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened her with enough revelations for now. Give her time to become accustomed to the truth about herself. Then you can share all the details. Alright. Yeah, Shamira sucks, so I think we'll talk about her. Because I think this is about Shamira. I wish to inform you of treason. Noctica looks quite amused. Is that so? Who is it you decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors? And how credible are these accusations? Shamira is researching Nihindrian crystals in secret. Perhaps she's planning to overthrow you. A small smile appears on Nocticula's lips. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this? Or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. You are very astute to uncover Shamira's desire to dethrone me, and it was particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut about the secrets of Nihindrian crystals. I suppose your caution calls for a reward. At the snap of Nocticula's fingers, one of the servants approaches you and presents you with a delicate package wrapped in gossamer-like silk. Well, it is called the House of Silk and Shadows. Mining the Nihindrian crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of Ishtar. I assume you understand why all who attempted to procure them on Elenithia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamira about the mines you found. The last thing I need is Ardent Dream burning under my capital. Why do you still tolerate Shamira? Someone has still trivial matters. Shamira's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as the Forians before her. Yeah, we killed him too. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. A friend of mine, the storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Hepsamira was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nihindrian crystals. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, are bound to surface sooner or later, but your warning will encourage me to keep a close eye on her. You could have gone to Hepsamira with this and received payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded. Secret ingredient. What now? Alright, so what exactly are you offering me? I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I've never schemed against Galarian, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane, at least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. Why would you want to close the wound? When the whirlwind opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Galarian through the wound. Deskari and Baphomet now also had away from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my role. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Galarian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Deskarites and the Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Alashanera to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Vorlish told them about the Nihindrian crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they're determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishtar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead, I will teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. Well, she just kind of explained why she'd want me to do this. So how exactly do you plan to close the whirlwind, huh? That's an interesting little fact we might want to know. She rolls her eyes. It is a complicated and magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the threshold fortress of Galarian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlish... Sorry, I had to look to chat for a second. The very spot where Lady Vorlish opened the whirlwind, you will be able to close it. But first, you'll have to crush the Guardians of Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepsimira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nihindran crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army in Galarian can stand against them. You must stop Hepsimira. If you do not, your world will fall, and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Disgari, Xanther Vang and Mutasifen. It was a well-calculated gambit which bought us time and assured both Disgari and Baphomet my loyalty. Mutasifen is Hepsimira's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Hepsimira is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships, and when the ships reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I am willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. If you kill Hepsimira, it will stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. Alright. Why is it so important to kill her? Disgari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the world wound. They'll send their armies after you, so you'll need an army of your own. And that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hepsimira is mining more and more Nihindran crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Galarian. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through the whirlwind into your world will multiply 100-fold. Well, Gelfrey thinks she can handle them. Good luck to her. Anyway, you were sent here to cut off the demon army supply of Nihindran crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I'll consider your offer. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. A glimmer of approval dances in Nocticula's eyes. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hepsimira visits Alashanira every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Colafir, to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. In the deep mines, her slaves dig Nihindran crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Galarian. I will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. All right, so yeah, I know I gotta do the Ember quest, but I want to get all the other stuff out of the way first. I just hope that it doesn't cancel it out. I don't think it will since it's a quest, but if I am to depart for Colafir, your guards must watch over my camp in the Nexus and all who are residing there. Nocticula nods regally. I'll send my assassins to ensure that no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. Alright. Time for Ember's quest. Ember and Nocticula. The meeting of the decade. Alright. My companion Ember would like to speak with you. Ember. Okay.
So that's her then? Well, approach. I have heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it?
Well, you did just tell us that.
Wait. What is this?
Tears are rolling. Okay, she's talking again. I guess, or she's making noise. Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart. As she stares up at Nocticula, her fragile form shudders from weeping. Aurelia wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is Alashanira, not Nerosian. We don't give alms here.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
In effect. Yeah, we're getting to the Ember and Nocticula meeting, which is interesting to say the least. Welcome back, though. Oh, yeah. Mm. Alright. You should hear her out.
In my realm, I decide to whom I should listen and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You wanted me to hear the girl out? Then let her babble on until I tire of her.
Ember and Nocticula. They'll be the bestest friends. They'll braid each other's hair and paint each other's nails. Okay.
So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain. So much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
Yeah, in effect. Like I said, I like Nocticula better than Gelfrey. It's although that is a pretty low bar, I suppose. Oh my.
What is this saccharine drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
Gelfrey the horse. But yeah, sorry, I smacked my mic there. But yeah. Yeah. I actually do like Nocticula. As you can see, probably I was trying to get as much information as possible out of her when normally I just when I'm streaming, just to save time, I try to get to like the main points and the quest related stuff. Although I do love story and I will get a lot of background when I can, but when it's something that I know doesn't really have any effect on anything, I might skip over it, like the whole, oh, I killed Willidus, whatever, nobody cares. But anyway, but yeah, Nocticula, yeah, I wanted to get as much information as I could from her, considering there's a very important decision coming up. So we want to get as much information as we can about Miss Nocticula here. Voice acting is so good. Yeah. Oh my.
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
That is funny. I'm not gonna say it, but it's funny. So I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once. Perhaps it would benefit you to listen to her as well.
As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! You are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight. Or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever.
Oh my.
As my fool.
Tilting her head back, Nocticulus explodes with loud laughter. Her body's shaking and she doubles over, slapping her thighs with her palms. When she's finally done laughing, she catches her breath. Oh my.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Oh my. Upon giving Nocticula one last smile, Ember ducks behind your back. You hear her whispering. Who knows?
I suppose you're right. We'll see what happens.
Oh gosh, it's too good. It's too good. Ember versus Nocticula. Too good. Too good.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again.
All right. So yeah, I still have some business to take care of in Elishanira, like talking to Greybor, finishing his quest, and changing my party. So I will be back, dear. Arilo, you're no longer needed here. Nocticula nods to herself. As you will, my lady. Arilo vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. Nocticula casts a piercing glance at the spot where Arilo was but a moment ago, then stops you with a commanding gesture. There is one more thing we must discuss. The Lexicon of Paradox, Lady Vorlish's magical treatise that contains many secrets of the world wound. You and my servant, Lady Vorlish, were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years it has remained split in half, harmless. But what was once divided can be made whole again. Who knows what power the book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the world wound even further, or connect it to other planes? Not a chance. Lexicon of Paradox has caused more than enough trouble already. Only thing that tops this is when you bring both Ninio and Melia. Is that the ship captain? So Black Mask and consequent fight in the flesh markets. Oh, I had a big huge fight in the flesh markets before when I did this because one of the slave traders wanted to kidnap Ivu or something, and it led to me having to kill every single person in the flesh markets. But that was fun. Yeah, it was a very, very long fight. I've managed to avoid it so far in this run because I just kind of sidestepped the flesh markets and went up to Shamira's. But yeah. Yeah, I've never had one that involved if that's the ship captain lady. Is that who you're talking about? And Nenio? But yeah, I had a fight in the flesh markets where one of them tried to kidnap Ivu or something, so I had to kill them all. The gladiator slaver. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. I didn't remember the name, but yeah, I had there was a Marilith there, I don't remember her name. Maybe it's her. But yeah, there was a Marilith there who wanted to take Ivu. And I don't know if she actually kidnapped her or she tried to or whatever. And I ended up having to kill like everybody in the flesh markets. And that happened on my first Azata run. But it didn't happen on my Trickster run. So yeah. Alright, anyway. But yeah, I got through the fight, but it was very long and very annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember the name, but yeah, I remember there was a Marilith slaver who wanted Ivu, and that led to a big, huge fight when I did my Azata run. But I avoided that this time so far, anyway. But anyway, alright. You already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one and bring them both to me. I will reward you handsomely. Giving the book into my keeping will also protect Galarian from suffering a second whirlwind disaster. The Lexicon of Paradox will be much safer under my watchful eye than in your travel bags, wouldn't you agree? Why do you need it? One whirlwind alone has been enough of a nuisance for me. See, it's like, yeah, she's supposedly the bad guy, but her and I both want to get rid of the whirlwind, so, you know. Smartphones. I scarcely remember names of people I've known less than half a year. But yeah. It's like, yeah, Nocticula, evil and all that, but she wants to help me close the world wound. I mean, yeah, we still have got to get the details about that. But still, I mean, It's a pretty nice common goal. Super chill, super chill. But anyway, I want to ensure that some future mage leafing through this book doesn't link my realm to another plane. I'll consider your offer. The reward will not disappoint you, I promise. This dangerous knowledge ought to be locked up securely. I won't keep you any longer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like Iomade much myself. Alright, so we gotta go back to camp and talk to Greybor and switch out our party. So, I still have some business to take care of in Elshnera. You've taken a liking to my city, I see. Well, then savor it to the fullest and then come back for the truly important business. Nocticula's lips part in a smile that is both predatory and alluring. Oh, God. I could never. I hate her so much. But yeah, I was watching somebody do a playthrough and they were planning to romance Gelfrey, but they didn't get very far on it because I guess they were talking to her at the camp and she shot them down, and that was the last thing I saw in that playthrough. So. Yeah, I don't know. I hate Gelfrey so much. So much. But anyway. Hey now. I thought you liked Nocticula better than Gelfrey. I approve of Nocticula more than Gelfrey. But anyway. Well, good luck, Heim. And like I said, when you finally play the game, I would like to see how your run goes. So I would like to see that, because it will be definitely different than mine. Definitely different. But anyway. Alright, so we gotta go to camp and stuff. Hey, mythic powers, folks. Mythic powers. Alright, let's save after that very long conversation. Yes, I could have got through it a lot quicker, but... You know. Story's my favorite part and all. Alright, mythic powers, folks. Mythic powers. And we gotta go back to camp. Okay. See, I usually just go straight to mythic ability. But this might be fun. Lady Longlegs. Always helpful. It never betrays you. Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to eat too. Sorry, guys. Yeah. It's like, I always have to, like, keep one eye on Nocticula, but at the same time, I find her easier to work with than some people in this game. Most people in this game. So, yeah. Yeah, normally I go straight for extra mythic ability. But I think I want to get spell penetration mythic. Mythical power reaches your enemies after mythic ranked caster levels. Hold on. Sorry. Snack issues. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna get all my casters this, because I normally just go straight for this, but yeah, this is mythic level 6. And for those that don't know, we get to go to mythic level 10. And regular level 20. And right now we're regular level 16, I think. Alright, what do we got here? On all skill checks. That might be good. Marvelous endurance, eh? Alright, fast healing is also nice. Always in the direction. A lot of these are really nice. That's also really nice. So I think this time I'm going to get all skilled, and next time I might get zippy magic. Or maybe I should get zippy magic now and all skilled later. Let's see. Spell affects one additional enemy. Alright, so I think I'm going to get zippy magic this time. And all skilled next time. Because this is going to be really important in the final fight. I mean, this is nice, but I think that these two are more valuable, honestly. So I think I'll go with Zippy Magic this time. And these are really crappy spells. I don't want them. I don't want them. They're crappy. I don't like them. Bane, bless. Guess I'll do Bane. I don't know. Although I'm usually too far away from the enemies, so maybe bless would be better. I guess. Ugh, these are all annoying too. I guess that one. Oh. Bleh. So, respect creature, saving throws, check rolls, blah 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 blah. Crushing despair, visible couldn't despair, causes great sadness. Saving throws, ability checks, skill checks. That would be good if it worked. I need eloquence. Nothing but listen. Any damage breaks that though. I don't know. I've never used it, honestly. Spell instills powerful hope in subjects each effective creature gets. Yeah, because I usually never even do buffs. I'm always trying to just cause damage. Dispels crushing despair. Hope. 2 morale bonus. Ability checks, skill checks, weapon damage. Damage chip or hit to be precise. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I just never think to cast buffs. I just never think about it. Don't really like any of these though. I guess I'll take it because I don't really like any of these. Oh my. Why? Why 4? So many annoying, stupid spells. Confusion. Spell causes confusion cards. Speaking of, able to turn their actions. Acts normally, does nothing but babble. Deals self with item in hand. Attacks nearest creature. Well, confusion's super annoying when they cast it on us, so I guess I'll get that, but probably won't use it. Echolocation. Blind sight. Oath of peace. Freedom of movement might be good if somebody gets some spell on them. I have it from somewhere. Echolocation. Well, yeah, but I have a bunch of other see invisibility stuff. I've got like see invisibility communal and glitter dust and true seeing and blind sight, and I got a bunch of that other stuff on other people. It's not because it says blind sight. Well, then it's not very true, is it? I don't know. This is another one I've never used because I figured all of these see invisibility spells were exactly the same. And wasn't sure why they even had to exist in 10 different kinds of spells. See, I know that this one could be useful as well. I mean, I don't know. I've never used it. Never ever used it. But, ooh, chaotic killing. Positive energy cures all allies and grants them randomly an effect from one of the following. Gotta love some of these Azata powers. Ooh, waterfall. That sounds fun. At least I got some fun Azata ones. Oh god, slave code. I mean, I'll get it, but I've never used it. And I know that occasionally I would have a use for freedom of movement, at least. But somebody else has it. Who has it? Social. Yeah. Alright, so got an Astral Deva, Song of Defiance. DR5, Lawful. Generation 5. So I got Chaotic Healing, Deadly Beauty. Hee hee, that sounds fun. If somebody gets up in my face, up in my face. And Waterfall is a bunch of bludgeoning damage. Chaotic Healing is super fun too. Come from literally anywhere. Any cleric has it. Yeah. Yes, Ezreal has it. And I got Darren the boots that put him under a permanent freedom of movement spell, so he is never staggered. I love it. I love it. It was so funny. The first time I had put those boots on him, it came up in the combat log. Darren is immune to staggered, and I'm like, he's immune to his own curse. Love it. Love it. But anyway, I had to get him those. Those are a must-have for Darren. But anyway. Oh, stop telling me to choose my path. They need to fix that. Stop telling me to choose my path. I've already chosen my path. Alright, anyway. And you, my dear. Subbish. Letterfall is cold vulnerability. Non-merged books. It's only really useful for 10k damage screenshots. Okay. Alright, let's get Darren his now. So we'll get him this. Because I think he's already got both the spell pens, right? He should have them. Yeah. Now I'll look at the other ones, but I'm probably going to get him the mythic spell pen, because I did have it written down that he failed a spell resistance roll, so he needs more spell pen. I might get him mythic channeling next time, but he doesn't really need a lot of help when it comes to healing. So I think I'll just get him spell pen this time, because I had that written down. So we'll get him that as well. Look, me and Darren are getting the same spells again. It's like we're one. What? What? Y'all got dirty minds just because me and Darren have spent many hours napping together. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's get him this. Some mythic spell penetration. Alrighty, anyway. What? I didn't say anything, man. I didn't say anything. Alright, so we'll just turn. Alright, I think I'll get him that too. Because yes, I'm probably the only person on the planet that actually admits that Woljif is quite a good caster. I mean, I put him in melee when he can. Mythic Sneak Attacker might be good for next time though. Yeah, I might get a Mythic Sneak Attacker next time. But for now, I'm going to get him this just to get everybody, all my casters, to have that. Because so many times, it was so annoying. Alright. And Ember, guess what you're getting, babes? Guess what you're getting, babes? Yes, I will get them other stuff next time. Now him, I might actually get the sneak attacker thing. Because, well, he already does like a ton. A ton. Now this might be good for him too. Does that get rid of his stupid, annoying, not able to move thing? Go, Devil, Cold Conversion, Oracle, Toss, Waterfall, Permarock, Rage, Abolish, Guile, Ancient Sword. Tap stuff for 10k. But yeah, does this get rid of Greyboar's inability to get anywhere near melee? Does that fix that for him? Nope, it doesn't fix that. Well, F that then. I heard this is fun. When you miss the melee attack. That might be good for him too. So I'm thinking Mythic Sneak Attacker or Destructive Shockwave might be good for him. Also, 2-weapon fighting might be good for him too. He misses a lot though, so I think I'm going to get him Destructive Shockwave. Since he misses a whole hell of a lot. 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, I might get that for him next time. Either that or the Sneak Attacker thing. Yeah, there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. We get 4 more. So, get him that for now. What? It's bad? It's it. Yeah. Sounds like it would be good. If he actually does damage when he still misses. So what do you think would be better then? The sneak attacker or the 2-weapon fighting? Or something else? Because those are the only other two I was thinking of. PA. Power attack. Alright. I guess we'll go with this one for now. Alright. Bismuth, what are you doing? Being all glowy and stuff? Oh god, Trevor. I've played with Trevor so little. Now I know he uses power attack. So that might be a good one for him. Guess we'll go with that. Alright, so let's go ahead and save. We'll go back to camp. And talk to Greybor, and then get the hell out of Alashanera. But we gotta still switch our party and stuff. And yes, since it's like, I think you're kind of stuck with the next party you pick until the end of Act 4. So I might just skip using RNG and go straight to my A-team. Because I don't think you can switch your party again until Act 5, if I recall correctly. Once you go through her little portal thing. So we're going to go to camp, talk to Greybor, switch our party, and then I guess get to the final section of Act 4. Did Ivu get bigger again? I think Ivu got bigger again. Yep, she's level 25 now. Alright, so what other spells does this girly girl got now? Cure light wounds, divine favor, remove fear, remove sickness. Aid, cure moderate, remove paralysis. Cure serious, prayer, remove blindness, remove curse. Yep, I think I can actually ride her now. If I wanted to. Alright. Let's see, what do I have on her bar right now? That. Yeah, I can ride her if I wanted to now. Alright. I usually don't though, because last time I tried to ride her, it seemed like she would miss her turn. We wouldn't, and she would only be able to do melee? But, I don't know. Maybe. Because I don't know if I could I still use her breath attack? Because it seems to me like if I'm riding her, she just melee attacks when I melee attack, and I can't really do anything else with her. Like, I can't cast with her or anything. Like, during combat. Let's see. The way Shockwave's coded, it's untyped physical damage, so unless you have some way to convert the damage, it'll get reduced by literally DR. The only way to make any use of it, Bane Spirit Ring, Shockwave it is. Yeah, because I thought when I tried to ride her before, she literally couldn't do anything but melee attack once I was riding her. She couldn't use her breath attack, she couldn't cast, nothing during combat. And that's why I decided not to ride her anymore, because I didn't want her to miss her turn. I mean, I'll try it for one fight and see. Wouldn't make much of a difference right now unless we get attacked on the way out of here. But yeah, it seemed to me like she would just completely miss her turn, and the only thing she could do once I was riding her was melee attack. I'm riding a dragon, everybody. I'm riding a dragon. So yeah, we'll see. If we do get attacked on the way out of here. Hey, look, I'm the highest AC now. But yeah, if we do get attacked... A bus for a caster? Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't imagining that. I mean, I wish I was, but yeah, I kept saying, did they change that? Because she seemed like she was so much more powerful before. Like she's a bloody dragon or something. But anyway. Anyways, so I'm going to try to go for another hour, unless I get super hungry or get interrupted. We'll see. I usually end at 3. It's like 2 almost now. We'll see. I'm going to try to go for another hour, but I might have to end before that. We'll try, though. We will try. Okay, so we got to find our portal again. We will try a fight on Ivo and see if it's any better now. We'll try. But that will only happen if we get attacked on the way through here. Everybody coming? Come on, guys. Let's go. Greybor, are you off your damn Dino again? Dude. Give me some super glue for this man. Alright, anyway. Okay, so let's see where the hell the portal is. I don't even remember. Yeah, she used to be... Yeah, they changed her a lot. So I wasn't just imagining that. Yeah, because I played last time I played Azata was like a year ago, and I played it again for this. I was like, this is not how she used to work. But anyway, all right, let's go back to camp. What is all this? Walking on corpses, matter of reputation. All right, so we'll talk to Greybor and then go to sleep and then get our A team and get the fuck out of Alashanera. Yeah. But I keep saying she's a dragon. She's supposed to be overpowered, damn it. All right, anyway. I lost my dragon. Oh, we got our succubuses guarding us now. Succubi. Our Lady in Shadow ordered these mortals be taken under our protection. Yes, I feel safer already. Not, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, so let's talk to Greybor. Me on it. Alright. Greybor, what do you have to say, dude? Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of Yaza's schemes, even though you didn't need to. I'm so grateful for that, or I'm grateful for that. Evil outcasts. Alright, so we killed Willis for no reason? The dwarf smirks cynically. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Was he to blame for the damage to my reputation? No. Was he an utterly disgusting creature? His face practically begged me to sink an axe into it? Did he try to kill us in his own manner? What are the creatures we encountered and said, man, the most atrocious and perverted things I've ever met? The answer to all these questions is yes. I don't think anyone's going to cry themselves to sleep over his death, and neither should we. Your reputation's been restored. How do you feel? There's a spark of amusement in the dwarf's eyes. I feel at peace. Now people will think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. I'm grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal with this by myself, even though they had every right to do so. So while I'm used to working alone, I appreciate a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. Don't really want to say any of this. Greybor nods respectfully and turns his attention once more to his pipe. What do you think of being in the Assassin's Guild? Greybor hides a smug smile beneath his beard. I think this position rightfully belongs to me. The guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, legendary phonetic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their god Achekek, or the silent monks of Anaphexia. Okay, could we stop with these bizarre-ass words, dude? Who guard some kind of secret knowledge that didn't murder anyone who dares to touch it, but its name still means something to the discerning client. Alashanera is a crossroads between several different planes, and Yaz's assassins work not only in the Abyss and in Galarian, but also in many other interesting places. The fact that I was accepted into this society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I am grateful that you did not insist on the exclusivity of our contract, but allowed me to reap the benefits of my hard work. Nerfing strong stuff only means we kind of have to gravitate to other strong stuff, not forced to play weaker things. Have you thought about quitting the business? And become what? A farmer? A butler? Or maybe an innkeeper? One of those who tell tall tales about their adventurous youth to drunk patrons? My soul is that of a wanderer and a killer. My art is my only source of pride, and abandoning it will make me useless in my own eyes. Believe me, I already tried to settle down and find an honest job, and nothing good came from it. I'll quit my profession only when I'm judged by Pharasma herself. Alright, cool, buddy. Yeah, you've managed to restore your reputation and join the guild. What about our contract? Do you want to terminate it? The dwarf begins to count off his fingers one at a time. First, it would have been highly unprofessional to abandon you after you helped me. Second, the war is still in full swing. My departure would have been a source of gossip, which in turn would have damaged my reputation beyond repair. I don't want people to perceive me as a coward who fled from a good fight. Third, I've long since discovered that working for you is profitable in more ways than one. You're always trying to take down the most dangerous targets, and they make great additions to my trophy list. Taking a break only if Azata and Devil left that I haven't beaten the game with. Yeah. Yeah, the only one I've actually finished on was Azata. But I got all but the last 2 quests in Act 5 done on my Trickster. So, yeah. And then I've played other ones to, like, Act 2 or 3 or whatever. But anyways. Alright, I guess we're done with you, dude. Yeah, I should really read all these updated stories now that we've been doing people's quests. But I might just do that at the beginning of next stream. If I remember. If I remember. But the thing is, I probably won't be at the camp at the beginning of next stream, so I wouldn't have access to all of them. But anyway. Let's see. We've got more mythic paths and stuff. Still degen, just not that much. Trickster before the Persuasion 3 nerf was so degenerate. Yeah, I don't know. It's been, I think the second time I played was my Trickster. And I got to like almost the end of Act 5. But anyways, let's see. And that was also like a year ago. Alright, mythic powers for people and stuff. I don't know what to do with her, because I've been multi-classing her. Maybe exposed vulnerability. What else is in here? Mythic sneak attacker. I mean, she does have sneak attacks now. So, let's see. Most strength strikers just funny going to combat. Everything is heart attack. Combat in the same second it started. Jeez. Alright. Now, what was this exposed vulnerability thing again? I usually give it to the ranged people. That's every 3rd hit, though, so she can actually... Cleaving shot. Cleaving shot is really good for on land. But I've been trying to make her more of an arcane enforcer than a ranger, but her arcane enforcer skills are limited. Like, she only can do it so many times a day. Her ranger stuff isn't. So, I think for now I'll get her cleaving shot. I might get her the sneak attacker thing next time. Alright. Who else needs a mythic power? Regil. Really? Really? Now the gnome hooked hammer counts as two-handed, or 2 weapons, even though it's 1. Proves critical. Weapon finesse. I don't remember what his dex and strength are, honestly. So I think we'll get him this, because I'm pretty sure gnome hooked hammer counts as 2 weapon, even though it's only 1. Which I always found peculiar. That's true, 1 type of weapon. Double the bonuses on your attack rolls from weapon focus and greater weapon focus. That might be good for him too. Gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank and damage rolls. Weapon focus and greater weapon focus. The gnome hooked hammer. Even though it's one weapon, I think it counts as 2 weapons, right? Because that's what he uses. It's Reg. So, I think I'll get him that. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Soziel. Yeah, dude. I guess we'll get him this as well, because I try to have him cast when he can. And Nenio. Obviously, we know what we're getting her. Okay, get all my casters that. Now you, my dude. You, my dude. Yeah, I don't think anything in here is really anything he needs right now. So let's look at these other ones. No, I don't want that. Get out of here. Alright, improved critical, improved initiative. Point blank shot, accuracy, range attacks is unmatched. That might be good for him. Also these. I usually have point blank shot on, so I guess I'll get that for now. Main head count is 2-handed. Sit out 1.5 strength damage. Okay, so arthritis. So there's literally no reason for double weapons to exist. Oh my. Alright. Who else? Who else needs a mythic thing? Sela. You. I think I got her all the mythic abilities I wanted to get her, so let's look at this other stuff. She doesn't really have that many choices in here. Jeez. Twitter. Alright, anyway. So, yeah, there's not really anything in here that really is standing out to me for her. So let's look at these again. Yeah, I've got her most of these ones. Okay, so that's like a more damage for her op attacks, so maybe. Unrelenting Assault, though. Yeah, I guess I'll get her that. Yeah, I almost never have her smite, though. I just usually put her straight into melee when I use her. Guess I'll get her this for now. Alright. And she was the last one, I believe. Okay. So let's go ahead and give it a real save. Check spell books, which I don't think we need to do anything with unless somebody decides to take something off their spell book without my permission, as they've been known to do. And then we will get the hell out of Elishanera. Alright, so let's check spell books. Look at my terrible, horrible, where they stuck me. I started there, I swear. I started right there. And now I'm here. Okay, anyway, spell books. Yeah, I guess the ones that we've actually finished the thing on. Returning to the Abyss is a great temptation for the demon who is trying with all her might to break with her past. An encounter with an old acquaintance forced Rishle to burn her dreams and begin anew. But in her unwaking thoughts, there were things that withstood the all-consuming flames. As a succubus at last come across the key to changing her nature. Okay, so that's what hers says now that we did more of her quest. Soziel. For good or ill, the young cleric found his brother. War in captivity greatly affected Trevor. The person Soziel once so admired lives on only in his memory. The old Trevor's gone for good. Perhaps his case will help Soziel save others from the same tragic fate. That sounds weird. We saved him, didn't we? I mean, yeah, he's a little messed up, but we saved him. Okay. Alright. Nenia, we haven't done much more of her quest yet, or Regel's. So let's just check her spell book. Okay. Lan, we did a little bit more of his quest. In Alashanera, the majestic city of the Abyss, Lan had a second encounter with Sabamalek, the demon who corrupted the mongrels and Wenduog's master. The Lan's body, the twisted product of generations of demonic corruption, felled him at this crucial moment. His spirit is enraged like never before and is demanding justice no matter the cost. Alright. Sela, she's still stuck. An unforeseen calamities crashed down upon the Crusaders. Demon Silent. Yeah, we already read that one. Okay. Trevor, do you even have anything? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to check her spell book because she never casts anything. Sure, have another of these, my dear. Why not? In case you ever have to attack at range. Alright, Trevor does not have a spell book, but we will read his thing. Trevor has walked a hard road. He has forsaken his faith, found love, and lost it again. Become a prisoner in the abyss. It is all left indelible wounds on his former paladin's soul, ones that will never heal, and yet he's alive, now fighting shoulder to shoulder with his brother. He will crush the force of the abyss that took so much from him, and he can finally go home. Folder's a nightmare. Yeah, I only keep the last 5 because I'm always afraid that I'm gonna run out of space because I've had to uninstall games to get other games to have enough room, so I always try to get rid of old saves. Alright, so the betrayal that casts a shadow on Greyboar's reputation has been washed away with blood, and henceforth his name will be known not just in Galarian, but in the Abyss as well. It's a lucky thing that the commander snapped up Greybor before the demons could hire him, for he would have proven a truly deadly opponent for the Crusaders. Alright, and what did the Holy Fool do when she found herself in the Abyss? She preached about goodness to the demons, but she didn't stop there. Not satisfied with the humble folk of Alashanera, she set her sights on converting the city's ruler, the most terrifying of all its monsters, Nocticular herself. Foolish, of course, daring, no doubt, pointless, who can say? Alright, let's look at his spell book, and then we'll look at his story, because I think his is done now. Yeah. Alright, and his now says, after so long wondering about his place in the worlds of humans and demons, Woldrif discovered the truth in Alashanera. He is nothing more than a vessel for the soul lurking within the moon of the abyss, waiting for its chance. Of course, Woldrif could not simply accept the state of the affairs inspired by the commander. He refused to submit to Gethalias and chose a life of freedom in the human world. And my day. Yeah, this is the same thing it's been, because I have to finish his quest in Act 5 and be crying the entire time. Okay, anyway. So, yeah. Alright, so all the spell books are fine, it looks like. So we will go ahead and have a nap and get the hell out of Alashanera. Alright. Creme soup with a snout. A snout! Alright. Guess just make that again. And what shall we have her make? Sure. That sounds fun. Alright. Nappity times.
A demon cannot repent and fight in the crusade against demons. It is absurd.
Rachel, go F yourself.
Desna granted me a miracle, and miracles are always absurd.
It's like, oh, she can't fight. Well, that's what she's been doing this whole time, my dude. And I trust her more than you. Alrighties. Double weapon offhand counts as light weapon, which is nice. Alright. Is it time to get the hell out of Alashanera, folks? I think it might be. As I said, I'm going to try to go for another 45-ish minutes, but if I get interrupted, I might have to end over that. But we will try, because I want to get the hell out of Alashanera. Okay. Yes, there's a pun in there. Since the abyss is hell and all. Haha. Okay, anyway. Let's go. So now I can take my A team. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to change my team again until Act 5. At least I think that's how it works. Alrighties. Okay, succubi guards. Feels so cozy and safe. Alright.
In due time.
Alright, A-team time. Of course you, my dear. And you. And probably Lan. And then probably Ember and I guess Sela. See, I don't really like Lan and Sela that much personality-wise, but he does so much damage, and she's a lovely meat shield. So yeah, I think that's who we're gonna go with since we won't be able to change again until Act 5. So I guess that's who we're going with. Alright. Let's go, I guess. Now let me just read the quest one more time, because I think it's just go kill Hepsa what's-her-facer. Hepsamira, I know her name. It's a silly name, though. Okay. Okay, so that's done. This... It says we have to do this before the end of the act, but we don't have the second half of it. I don't think we do. Alright, anyway. Maybe we do. I can look at my inventory, I suppose. Alright, so... Find a ship. See, we got that lady at the tavern who has a ship, but doesn't she have some curse that gets everybody around her killed? So, Nocticula's ship might actually be the better choice here. Alright, first of all, Sela on the horse. I guess I'll try to ride Ivu for a little bit and see how it turns out. Alright. So Sela is still our highest safety. My dragon's bigger than your horse. Bigger than your horse. Look at that. Your horse is teeny now. When before, my dragon was so teeny you couldn't even see her. Alright. Anyways, off to Nocticula as we go. Yeah, I guess if I hit the right button it would help. I was hitting like the wrong clicker. The wrong clicker. She's like floating. She's flying! She is a dragon. Guess that makes sense. Hey horse, you slower than my dragon? What's up with that, babe? Oh, I guess it's just on me. Again! Keep making this mistake. All y'all, get up here. Get up here. Alright. Any day now, guys. Any day now. The rest of you coming? Got a naked lady waiting for us. Alright, let's go. And I think, just because, yes, I realize I am a save-aholic. I fully admit this, folks. I fully admit it. Alright, shall we get the hell out of Alashanera? And we avoided the flesh markets fight. Yes! That thing's freaking annoying. I wonder if that means that we also won't have to fight Mephistopheles, which is one of the hardest fights in the entire game. But anyway. Because that, I think the flesh markets fight is what leads to having to fight Mephistopheles, isn't it? Maybe. It's been a while. Alright, I guess we're going. We're going to do this now. Hello, naked lady. We brought new friends for you this time. God, Ivu's so big now. Could we stop walking in circles, though? Could we stop? Alright. We'll just have our dragon sit on her. That's fine. Alright, Nocticula grants you a magnanimous smile. Are you finished with your business and ready to hunt down Hepsamira? Alright, let's go. I hope you are well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? On your journey, they will be the only ones you can rely on. You will receive no reinforcements, and you will not see those who you left behind in Elenithia for a very long time. Great. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. When you're ready, step into the portal. It will take you to my airship. The captain and crew have already received their instructions, and good luck to you, mortal. An extraordinary adventure awaits you. Alright, I guess we're going, guys. Guess we going. Everybody ready? Everybody good? Everybody not in order? I don't know. Lan and Sela, again. I dislike them equally. Alright, anyway. Alright, we're out of this place. We're out of this city. Yay! I think that's probably the quickest I've gotten through Act 4. Even though I've been streaming and I've done things very, very slowly, I think it's still the quickest I've gotten through Act 4. Probably because I was avoiding that fight. Okay, let's go though. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. This vessel will take you to Kolfir, where you'll have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepsimira. Yeah, thank you for the recap, game. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There will be no turning back. There's so many warnings. There will be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. I know, Naked Lady just told me that. Before departing on this deadly and dangerous mission, you would be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back may never appear again. Promise? You know, I actually didn't sell our stuff, but I don't think we really picked up that much stuff, honestly. So, anyway. Alright, let's go, guys. We out this place. We ditching this pop stand. Alright, let's go. And it's still April. April 24th, so, yeah. Alright, anyway. The route marked on the map connects Elenithia and Kolfir with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander herself, determined to catch and slay her enemy, Hepsimira, Baphomet's daughter, at all costs. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing, a gang of hardened skywolves and experienced aeronauts handpicked by Nocticula. Even the ship itself has the predatory silhouette of a military craft, not to mention a stockpile of supplies and a formidable arsenal. One day. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and her crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the land ship, a flock of harpies rises from the coastal rocks, armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins. They rush upward, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily toward the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. The commander decides to... Well... That's the Azata one, so we should probably do that, but let's look at these other choices. Distract the harpies. Nocticulas are going to protect us. That I can pass without even trying. Unless I roll a 1. With weapon fire and battle could rise. Turn the ship around and flee! Yeah! We want to go back to Elishnera and just live there forever. Alright, I guess we'll do the Azata one, I guess. Greet the harpies with a song of her own, a true hymn of freedom and praise for the tempestuous winds. The harpies react with yearning and awe at the commander's magnificent vocal harmony. I'm a singer now, too, apparently. Their malicious magic dissipates, but the winged man-eating predators follow the ship for a while, admiring the commander's voice and singing paeans in her honor. Okay, cool. I got harpy groupies. Groupie harpies? I don't know. Anyway. 3 days. Ugh. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air. Like a noxious miasma, the place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other. Isn't this one of the places that the lady in the tavern told us about? But anyway, while made-up and merciless brawls break out here and there with almost zero provocation, such is the aura of Mara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crews seem to grow by the second, and a stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck in the blink of an eye, then ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. The commander, who is just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the hand of a cleaver-brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in her heart. Okay. Having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercifully releases it from her grasp. Infuriated, the captain of Nocticula's ship draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants who dared to wound a guest entrusted to him by Lady in Shadow. With a trembling voice, he assures the commander that the transgression will never be repeated. Yeah. 2 more days. We're up to April 30th now. When we leave, the 24th? Alright. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages toward the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a gaping sailor from the tackle and tears him apart in midair. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of an island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? I don't know. I forget what I did last time and how it turned out. It's been a long time. Oh, I forget what I did. I could mess this up if I pick the wrong one. I don't know. I guess we'll land on Alir. Fleeing from the storm that shreds the skies like a hawk ripping into a partridge, the ship descends into the dense underearth of Alir. Will this decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time will tell. 2 more days. Now on May 5th. Or, no, May 2nd. I can almost read. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested Alir, but one should not forget that in the abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The skies clear and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding places, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which I think I did this one before, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably they fell prey to the near sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. Okay. So that I can pass unless I get a 1. That I need a 24. What? What? Is it going by mine and not everybody else's? Because Darren's is like 20-something. It must be going by mine. Yeah. Instead of everybody's, it's going by just mine. So I guess we're going diplomacy, since that's the only one I got. Alright. The commander spurs on the sailors, ordering them to draw their axes. So I should pass unless I get a 1. Yay. A fierce battle rages around the ship. On one side, predatory plants unleash volleys of thorns, waves of suffocating pollen, and grasping vines eager to drag anyone not nimble enough into the thicket. On the other side, screaming sailors chop mercilessly at the entangling vines and bark-armored branches. The ship is surrounded by a mess of chopped plants, and the sailors eagerly cut the hard roots, binding the vessel to the soil. They work skillfully and ruthlessly, and before long, the vessel rises into the air, carrying away the commander and her depleted crew, drenched in blood and plant sap. Okay. Sounds fun. Sounds super fun. And now my stream looks all fuzzy again. Does it look fuzzy for everybody else or just on mine? Alright, so let me go ahead and try to reload it. I mean, I've only got like half an hour left if I don't get interrupted, but I'm gonna try to reload it anyway. Just because I don't like fuzzy streams. Alright. And I don't know if it looks like that for everybody or just me. I was doing that last time too. Just kept getting fuzzy for no reason. Alright, anyway. Okay. 4 days. Yeebs. Alright, May 6th. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary. Grimly cruising the airstreams, unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of disease spreading on board. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. Well, this is where Regil says, hey, kill everybody. That's kind of what Regil does when people are sick or hurt. Okay, and it's going by mine. Oh no, this time it's going by embers, which is still not great. So I need a 23 for that. I need a 1 for that. Since when have you ever needed a 1 in this game? But anyway, I could pass that easily if I don't get a nat 1. So I guess we'll go with The commander orders the crew to throw the sick overboard. What? That's a Reginald answer. What? This I need a 1 for. I don't want to do this. This is the lawful evil answer. Getting drunk doesn't seem wise either, but I don't want to... Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, I guess if there's no way to cure them... Ugh. God. Guess we'll try this one. There's a wild drinking party to boost morale. I made it, though. Having tempted the crew at the drinking party, the commander accidentally discovers a miracle cure. Yes! Look at that! So is this Alcat's way of saying that everybody should be a hard drinker? It'll keep you healthy, apparently. That's the message, kids. Okay, anyway. In the midst of the spree, the sailors gather all the booze on board and pour it into a huge barrel where it mixes and bubbles. The resulting monstrous cocktail not only produces staggering drunkenness, but also effectively drives out the disease that has been gripping the ship. Even the disease can't handle all that alcohol, I guess. Many mages and alchemists would love to study the disinfecting properties of this elixir, but unfortunately by the next morning the barrel has been drained dry. Oh my god. Okay. Yay. Oh my god, another 3 days. We're up to May 9th now. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port, but no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monster storms, carnivorous plants, and invisible but deadly disease. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. Clutching his saber, the captain threatens the soldiers with the wrath of Lady in Shadow, but they are too tired and too angry to listen to him. Nocticular herself would have to appear on deck. Well, sure, tell her to get here. To cow the desperate sky wolves into submission. I forget what Trickster did. Can't remember. So let's see, I need... No, I can pass that without anything, unless I get a 1. I can pass that easily. I need a 32 for that. Yeah, I'm sure I'll roll a 32. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so this is slightly better, but I guess we'll go with this one. Draws her weapon and graphically describes what kind of retribution the mutineers will face. The commander's harsh words send a chill creeping down their spine. The spine of every... Oh, okay, it should be the, not there. Okay, the spine of every mutineer, and their eyes dart about frantically as if they hear death itself sharpening its claws. Terrified, the mutineers scatter around the ship, leaving all thoughts of revolt behind. Oh, another 5 days. Yikes. May 14th. Colfair is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition, not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe spot where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Colfair promises nothing of the sort. It is all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and horrible creatures lurking within. Fun, fun. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon. Oh, is this the one that fears everybody? Okay, anyway. Its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously, its jaws opening hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for this monster. A snack? Alright. Oh boy. I need 15 for that. Oh shit. And I need like 20 something. 28? Ay, ay, ay. This is not great. This is not great. I mean, I can try to pass that. I need a 15. I don't think I'm gonna pass it, guys. I don't think I'm gonna pass it. Shit. Why isn't it using everybody's? Why is it only using mine? Alright, anyway, I need a 15. Okay. Takes the helm and tries to slip away from the attacking monster using a feinting maneuver. Failed! Shocking! I need a 15, and I rolled a 3? God. Despite all their efforts, the commander fails to keep the ship out of the monster's reach. Tonight, the commander brings war to Colfair, and the island meets her in a bloody battle. What happens on the deck after that cannot be called a fight, it's a massacre. The sailors' weapons bounce off the dragon's scales, but its sickle-shaped claws slice through their bodies with ease. The beast tosses the bleeding and screaming chunks of meat into the air, swallowing them with a disgusting purr of satisfaction. Finally, the monster sates its hunger and leaves the battered ship alone. Sounds of the battle carried all over Colfair. Colfair, alerting anyone curious that visitors have arrived on the island. Finally, the ship touches the ground, and the commander sets foot in the rocky soul of Colfair, Hepsimir's lair, and now they know we're here. Great! Well, that sucked. I think I actually passed that last time. I don't remember. Alrighty, guys. Even though I usually go till 3, I did start like 2 hours early, and this seems like a pretty good stopping point. So, I think I might actually stop here today, even though it is about 25 minutes early, but I did start 2 hours early. So, I think that I'm going to pretty much stop here. I will try to stream tomorrow. Don't know if that's going to happen, but I will try. And I will start sometime between like 9 and 11 Eastern time. It's 2:30 p.m. right now if you want to do the math. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the follow earlier, and thank you so much for the raid in effect. And thanks for chatting, everybody, because that always makes things go so much quicker when people are actually chatting. And yes, I am ending a little early today, I know that, but I did start 2 hours early, and I do actually need to find some kind of food and, you know, figure out if the dogs have destroyed the house while I was in here streaming. So anyway, thank you again for the raid, especially. In effect, you keep bringing your people over here, and I love you for it. So thank you very much. And as I said, I will try to stream tomorrow. And if I do stream, I'll probably be starting somewhere between 9 and 11, 9 and 12, something like that. But thank you again, and hopefully next time I do stream, I'll see more of you guys here. Thank you, and bye for now, everybody.